Hi, welcome back. I hope you're all doing wonderfully well today. It's a spectacular streamathon. I've got a little bar I'm going to keep hitting my head on. Today we are raising some funds for Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach, we've done a charity stream or two with them before, but if you haven't heard of them before, there's a handful of things that they do, but go-karts are the main thing. It's funny because GO, Gamers Outreach, but it's also like go-kart, yep. Anyway, it's like this little standing cart thingamajig that they kit out with a screen, a console, and a library of games, and a whole buttload of controllers, so that kids who are in hospital, who are unable to, get out of bed and go down the hall to the kids' playroom and stuff, still get a chance to play some games with these carts that can be rolled to them in their beds, and they can sit there with their family and do some fun stuff. Eli, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness. Don't call me out like that. Don't call me out like that. Fine. I'm not going to acknowledge you properly then. No, I can't do that. But 44 months at tier 2 is bonkers. Am I wrong? You lot. Good Lord. Look, when you say thank you, it's really, really, look, I never, ever, ever want it to feel not genuine, And so now you call me out saying the same damn thing every time. I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. My goodness. Rude. So rude. But yes, we are fundraising. We've got 3 streams of fundraising today. We've got some WoW. We have some Wildflowers, which is a game I haven't played before, which I'm so keen to play on Sunday. A super cute, cozy game with a bit of a witchy twist. And then some BG3 on the Monday. Try to spread it around a bit so we can capture some different audiences and maybe capture some additional funds. This is what we do. This is what we do. We do have some incentives that are built in to the Tiltify platform. So it is done through Tiltify. I don't have the QR code up on the screen this time because the last time we tried it, people were having so much difficulty with it and stuff. So you can type in either !Tiltify or !Charity into chat. And the link will pop right up for you. And in there, once you put in your details and stuff like that, and you jump to the next step, it'll have there's some incentives there that you can, there's the horse drawing on my face, a good old classic. You can make me do exercise because, screw me, I guess. I have, instead of doing some WoW-based things, because this campaign is going across games that are not WoW, I thought, let's do some spookiness. There's an incentive there where I will MS paint you a familiar. You can't tell me what it's gonna be. I'm gonna come up with what I think your familiar might be. I could be way off, that's fine too, but I will paint you, MS paint you a familiar, and send it off to you, probably via Discord, because posting it in the Discord somewhere, because you can't send files via Twitch DMs. And of course we have the always valuable Jas drawing on Fia's face. He's not home just yet, but if we do get any of those, he'll do that when he gets home. And also when he gets home, we're gonna do some KSMing. I'm gonna get KSM today. You hear that? I'm gonna get KSM today. But I've also got to do my Headless Horseman run because I still don't have Arthas, and I'm very, very sore. I'm my heart is hurting. We need an Arthas. And it is the final week of Turbulent Timeways as well. So I need to get some Turbulent Timeways happening. Depending on how long KSM stuff takes, I may jump on and do one time walking on a character that already has the buff sitting there so that I can just get the achievement done and dusted. Or we may do something different. I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm going to play that bit by ear and just kind of go with it from there. But yeah, that's sort of the plan for today. I hope that sounds like fun. Hello to you also from the launcher tab, dude. Well done on first. Yes, we have the charity. Trigger Coas, that's the one. And we also have code. Yes, so thanks to the wonderful team at Xbox UK, the Skelly Squad as a whole. So I am, obviously this is, you know, my little charity stream here, but there's a whole team of us who are all working together as part of the Skelly Squad. And all of them have their own unique codes. All of them have their own unique codes. So what the idea is, there is a Gleam link there. You can enter to win an Xbox Series S or Remix wireless controller from Xbox UK. Nordenheim is the one who's managing all of this, and they have confirmed that it is global, except for where sweepstakes are void, because there are some countries where that's against the law, and we're not breaking no laws here. So it is worldwide except for where void. And there's a code there as well. That's my unique code. But if you bounce around to all of the other Skelly Squad streams, you can enter other codes as well, as far as I'm aware. So you've got extra codes for extra entries. And I'm not allowed to enter, which I think means Jas isn't allowed to enter either because we share a household. So, yes. Giveaway rules, they're things. There are laws. We don't break them. Well done, Kenzie with second, Eli with third, Shy with last. Yo, Kiwi, hello, welcome back. Click on the triggers always. Sam must be sleeping. Oh, and just seeing those contributions coming in, as you probably know, charity streams, this particular, well, some charity streams can be sponsored, but these three streams, they're not sponsored. However, the schedule has been locked in with other people. So if we do fulfill the hardcore challenge during these 3 days, it's going to need to wait. I cannot do it during these 3 streams because of pre-organized shenanigans. But you pay for it and you will absolutely get one. I promise. Because that's how that works. Yes, I must be sleeping. Good afternoon, Krasy. I hope you're going well. I hope you're not too sore. Hello. So my Logitech tab open her double fit. Oh no! Oh dear. Thank you for the biddies. Too much appreciated. Understood this reference. Dear. My goodness. Look, I'm trying to be reasonably, yeah. Is the potato a familiar? It could be. It could be good. Office today. There's 1 more week. Yeah, there's like 5 more days or something. 6 maybe. So it's the 27th and 28, 29, 30, 31, and then it ends on Wednesday. But I think Hello Zen being 11 a.m. Wednesday, I think that means it's 5 a.m. on Thursday that it finishes for us. So if I don't get it by then, I might have to stay up till midnight. 1 a.m. Daily resets at 1 a.m. 3 hours, 9 hours and 32 minutes. It's 5. Yeah, 2 a.m. Well. Really? Wait, no. Yeah, 2 a.m. Jesus Christ. Okay, sure. The puppy better drop before then, let me tell you. I think if I can open my druid. I mean, sure, if you'd like to, absolutely. Not a worry at all. I'll heal. No, don't. That's okay too, dude. Not a worry. Not a worry. 5, 6. Turbulent time ways. No, it doesn't. Check your in-game calendar. No, it doesn't. Turbulent Time Ways ends 7 a.m. Tuesday, October 31st. See? Just up here. It is the second one down. It says Turbulent Time Ways ends 7 a.m. It's Tuesday, October 31st, 2023. When everyone was originally, like when Wowhead and stuff were reporting it, they were saying 7th. But the moment it became available in-game, the calendar has always said 31st. I got the pet to drop twice. Oh my god, Shy. Oh my god, 1 AM now, 2 AM. Check your in-game achievement. Well, that sucks real guilty. Well, yeah, that's... check out. You gotta check up all your shit. It's Master of the Timeways. Yep, gain mastery of Timeways for 5 weeks during the Turbulent Timeways event. It doesn't mention any start or end or anything like that. I'm not, like, Wowhead did report it as being the 7th, way back when, like when it first launched, like a month ago, but it's... No. You had to do it every week. It was a 5-week long event, and you had to do it each of the 5 weeks to get them out. That was the whole point. Because you had here, you got 1, and then from the 3rd, you got 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep, that's the way it has always been. This is the problem with misinformation. People check one little thing, they don't verify stuff, and they just run with it. Even when the original publishing authority tries to put out a retraction or whatever, people don't see it, people don't read it, they just kind of have that first thing stuck in their head. Always, always, always verify your shit. Folks. I managed to get 4 out of 5 on the achievement, must have miscalculated somewhere. Oh no. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I've got the 4 out of 5 and I haven't done anything this lockout yet. So that's, I should be able to knock it out today. Alrighty. So, that was an Eli. Here to keep you alive by not getting hit by the thing. You're hilarious. The achievement will carry over. Carry over to what? Sorry, Hots. The next Timeways. Was it called Turbulent Timeways last time? Because I don't believe that it was. Where have you read this? Do you have some, like, yeah, is this more speculation? Or do you have a statement from Blizzard somewhere that says this? Master of the Turbulent Timeways Blue Post. It isn't a legacy achievement or feat of strength, it's just an achievement at the moment. How many achievements have they shifted from the general stuff into feats and legacy once it's been done? Like hundreds, literally hundreds. Alrighty. Let's see if I can find a blue post. Alright, this season of Turbulent Timeways is an excellent opportunity to get the new Sandy Sharewing mount for completing the Master of Turbulent Timeways achievement. Players can gain the achievement by earning Mastery of the Timeways experience buff every week during this 5-week Turbulent Timeways event. Getting Mastery of Timeways isn't too challenging, but some nuances require time. A detailed primer that outlines how can be found here. And that is a Wowhead article. And a season event. New mount, 5 different weeks. Turbulent Timeways event seems to be a new addition that will happen during the last 6 weeks of every season, so if you miss it this time around, you should be able to get it in future. So there's 2 words there that I want you to focus on, and it's seems and should. And those are coming from Wowhead. Seems like it's a recurring, should be able to get it next time. That's not confirmation. That's speculation on Wowhead's part. You gotta read this stuff properly. Yeah, and there's nothing else here about... I'm just reading through the rest of like the blue post, the announcement post at the bottom. It doesn't say, yeah, it doesn't say anything else. But yeah, seems and should. That's 100% not a guarantee. I would not be banking on that. I would not be banking on that whatsoever. Yeah. I Obtained it, it hasn't moved. Achievements don't move when you earn them HOTS. They only ever move when Blizzard codes them in the back end to shift for everybody all at the same time. That's not how it has ever worked. Getting off. Not a worry, dupe. I think I read that as well. If when they move it, it would be after the event is ended. Correct. Wowhead, Turbulent Timeways event seems to be a new addition that will happen every... Yeah, it says seems and should. That's speculation. That's not confirmation. Ender Shadowlands had Turbulent Timeways for 4 weeks. This time it has a mount. I think there was one at the end of 10.0 as well. Head of the curve moves to feat of strength as soon as you obtain it. No, it's always been in feats of strength. Should do the thing as well. Do which thing? Oh yeah, spoilers. I was pretty sure, wasn't, where's raid? I was almost certain, because it doesn't do, like, cutting edge and shit. No, that's not gonna... I don't have any unearned ahead of the curves, which is... But yeah, pretty sure they sit there permanently. Yeah, like they're always there. They don't, because they don't give you any points either. They don't move there. They sit there permanently. Which is why you also can't search up any like cutting edge and stuff before you actually get them. There's no achievement until you obtain it. Correct, so it doesn't move. It just appears in feats of strength. It was always a feat of strength. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But yeah, that's how that tends to work. A to Z doesn't even appear in the achieves list before you obtain it. Yeah. Which means it's not sitting there hidden and then it moves and then pops up. It was always there. You just earn it as a feat of strength immediately. You can't earn it as anything else. Yeah. Anyway, seems and should, those are two words that mean that the author is not 100% certain. Otherwise, it would say Turbulent Timeways event is a new edition. If you miss it this time around, you will be able to get it in the future. That's like, it's a really big difference in the English language. I'm not sure how other languages handle that kind of stuff, but in English, that means we don't know. This is not confirmation, but this is how we imagine that it will work. Yeah, just yeah, we don't like misinformation here. We tend to verify our shit for this exact reason, so that you don't get caught out without another week to go and all that kind of stuff. Because it sucks when that happens. It really, really sucks. There is no achievement. It is no achievement until you obtain it. Well, there is. It's just hidden. Hidden under the feat of strength category. A to Z doesn't even appear. Yeah. So passive-aggressive. Hey, Toof. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. Not passive-aggressive, just trying to educate. Yeah, we get a lot of misinformation, especially when it comes to things like collectibles and time frames and deadlines and all that kind of stuff. And it doesn't help when, you know, the biggest WoW fan site is publishing some of them. So yeah, it's good to, because people take it as fact, and then when it turns out it's not fact, they get really angry at Blizzard, but it's not Blizzard's fault. Blizzard's usually not the one perpetuating this kind of stuff. So yeah, it's worthwhile making sure people know what's right, so that they don't get disappointed and that they can plan their play appropriately. But yeah, it's all good. Clickbait will be the death of this game. Oh Lord. That one's not even really clickbait, hey. Because I remember seeing the Wowhead article that said 6 weeks, and then I jumped in game and was like, hang on a second, the calendar's only got it for 5 weeks. What? And then I jumped back on the Wowhead thinking, I'm like, no, Wowhead says 6 weeks. But it's 5 weeks in game. Oh, okay. But I wasn't, you know, wasn't streaming at the time, so I didn't really draw attention to it, and it didn't come up in conversation until now. So it's like, yeah. Maybe next time I notice that shit, I should put it on fucking Twitter or something. Oh well. I'm gonna watch the stream on TV, busy all week. Teeth done today, need a rest. Of course, Shy, of course, relax. Take care of yourself. I hope everything went well and it was as pain-free as it could have been. I know those feelings. Ugh. Did I do the... Pretty sure I did do the daily today. Oh no, I didn't. Alright, I can do that while I'm waiting for the thingy to happen.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
I've been doing this daily like every day, except for when I was at PAX and stuff like that for like a couple months now, and I've been buying up patterns slowly but surely, whittling down that bloody list. Where is it, Zephyrite? There are so many recipes I never bought because I just bought the ones that I needed at the time because I wasn't like, excuse me, or the ones that sold well or whatever. But goddamn, like 232 more and 191 more. Yep, it's a problem. It'll take me 7 years, but we'll get there. I know that you can buy, or you can oh, okay. Oh, I didn't get them from the bloody, it's fine. I didn't get them from the from the mailbox. I know that you can get the dust that you can exchange for the tokens, except that, well, you could, except that at them, I don't think you can anymore. Like, they disappeared from the vendor just in a recent patch. Like the what's it called? The Jewel Crafter's tokeny doodad. Yes, the illustrious Jewel Crafter's token. You used to be able to get, if you had 10 dust, you could buy a token for 10 dust. And so you could, in essence, grind out the, like, buy up all the tokens, but it doesn't seem like you can anymore. It's gone off the vendor. And it's probably just an oopsie, but it's one that makes me quite sad. I figure until they bring it back, I might as well do my daily and just try to make as much progress as I can.
Spread.
Oops.
Breath incoming.
Was it an opportune moment to have that meteor pop? Oh well.
Keep moving.
Alrighty. Come on. Please. No, puppy. Sad face. Yeah, it's been healer queues for a while, Haley. Dude, thank you for falling asleep. I was so busy this week. Look, falling asleep is good. That's impressive. Like, well done to the dentist if you kept falling asleep. Like, that's amazing. Well done, you. I'm glad to hear it's done. Wait, that's wrong. I don't need that. Had to keep waking me up. Oh my god. Can confirm achievements do exist before reaching feats of strength. Faded raids under Shadowlands raids, and you could track your progress under Shadowlands raid. Once obtained, it instantly jump to feat of strength, unlike Ahead of the Curve, which does not exist and instantly appears. Master of the Turbulent Timeways is a blue achievement, which it makes it account-wide, hence account-wide progression. No blue achievement has ever moved to feat nor been removed. Really? Not a single one out of the hundreds and hundreds? Is that not Fates of the Shadowland Raids? It's a blue achievement that's moved to Fates of, or it moved immediately, right, you said, so it is one that has been moved as a blue one. A legendary campaign back in Legion was, you had to be account-wide because you had to do it across 12 different classes. I'm not trying to attack you, I promise you this much. I'm just trying to get, like, facts as opposed to speculation and shit. You're right that it absolutely could carry across to the next Turbulent Timeways, 100%. And it could also not. It could also become a feat of strength, 100%. Like, it could be either way. But, like, I'm not trying to argue, I'm just trying to make sure that we're all aware of what is actually factual and that we know for certain versus what is speculation. That's all. But, oh well. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Choose wisely.
And enjoy your game time.
Stay the course.
Alrighty, how many of those do I have now? 1. Shit, I forgot that I bought a book the other day. Right. I should jump onto a tune that has a buff. I was expecting Headless Horseman to take a little longer, but that's good. That's a good thing. Was it Danny that... I think Danny's got a buff.
You are not prepared.
Artist! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you did well. Yes, thank you so much for the shout out. If you're not already, drop artist a follow. It's free. There's a button right at the top of your chat. It's super easy to click. Amazing. If you haven't been here before, it's so lovely to meet you. I'm Fia. Welcome, welcome. Today is a bit of a jumble of all sorts of stuff in terms of content. It is a charity stream today. We are fundraising as part of the Spooktacular Streamathon with Gamers Outreach, who help sick kids in hospitals with games, and they're international as well, which means that we've actually got a few of them here in Australia, which is a few of the go-karts that they make, which is absolutely lovely. A go-kart not being like a drivey thing, like a console storage thing that can be wheeled from bed to bed kind of deal. And we just did a Headless Horseman run. I'm about to do a time walking thing to refresh my thing and get my achievement done. And the other thing, Mythic Plus, right? KSM. When Jas gets home, we're gonna dive into some KSM. Get some Mythic Pluses done so I can just get there and get that bloody mount. So I should be able to get 2 mounts today. Should. Fingers crossed. He was very good with me. Amazing. I'm so glad to hear it. That's my runs for the day. I'm level unusual on Horde side. Dislike the name of my current one, but screw buying a name change, yes. Oh, I kept saying how good I was. That's awesome, show. It's so nice to have that, like, that reassurance. Hey, hello, Keggy. Welcome back. Speculate that you're a cool person. Look, I try to be, but I don't think I am in everyone's eyes. And, you know, I definitely have moments of not quite cool, as I would imagine most people do. But thank you very much for the kind words. I hope you're having a wonderful time, wonderful day. Good evening. Hope you're going well so far. Yeah, well, look, it would have been better if I got office, but nope. Just waiting, hoping they're running race cars through the hospital hallways. I have a feeling that might cause more damage than it helps, but... Oh dear, all right. Does anyone want to jump in for a time walking dungeon? Ooh, yes, good, there are a couple of things I could get, wonderful. Job security for them, oh my lord. I don't quite think that that's how they see it. I don't think that's quite how they see it. I'm just chilling, a nice temp today because it's raining, which is a nice change the past few days. How's it going for you? Yes, I'm doing quite well, thank you. I'm doing quite well. Life is a fun time as per normal, but that's you know, that's how we go. That's how it usually works. They probably don't. Alright, I'm gonna jump in and see if I can find a time walking dungeon. I am DPS or yeah, 8-minute average wait time. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Hi. Life is life, and all we can really do is live it, or do our best to do so, indeed. Indeed, I think most hospital people were out their profession wasn't needed. I would imagine so. I would imagine so.
You are not
Very.
prepared.
Hello! Oh my goodness. One raid after the other. So amazing. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the shout out. If you haven't already followed Berry, you absolutely should. Very easy and free to do so. Button at the top of chat. Hit the button. Click the button. Washed up streamer. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. You're not a washed up streamer. You're not a washed up streamer. Honest to goodness, Berry. You are so bloody good at the, how do I had a word for it the other day, and now my brain's being my brain. Like, you know, like third-party networking? Like, you're doing the networking, and then you're like, hey, you like this stuff, you need this stuff, talky talk time. Like, there's something in that. There's something in that. You are spectacular at that. So good at making those connections on behalf, like, and yeah, just so good. Hello, Blue. Or do you prefer Tanto or Blue? I went for Blue because I'm like, easy word I recognize immediately, but I mean, it could be either. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Thank you for joining us. I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you. He brought me wonderful connector. Yeah, but like next level kind of connector. To in fact know a lot of people. Yeah, but it's not just about knowing them, Berry. You're also, you know them well enough that you know what they do, what they're good at, what they're not so great at, what they need help with. And then when someone comes to you saying, hey, or doesn't even come to you saying, hey, do you know anyone? When someone just kind of expresses to you, oh yeah, look, I'm thinking about experimenting with this thing, but I'm not really sure, you know, I'm a little kind of, you're just like, oh, I know like 12 people who can help you with that. Let me connect you on Discord. Like, you know, you are spectacular at that. You're like a fairy god person. You just get things, you get shit done. It is an incredibly valuable skill, artist. Such an incredibly valuable skill. It's never down to the streamer IMOs, too many bloody awesome streamers who only have a few people watching. You could probably cut that sentence in half and you'd be bang on the money. Like, there are too many streamers, and I say that from not like, oh my god, stop taking me. It's not about that. There are too many streamers, and there are not enough hours in the day or days in the week, or weeks in a month, or etc. etc. There is not enough time to be able to be present with all of them. There are just too many awesome streamers. Now, all folks call me Blue. Brilliant. Wonderful to hear it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the confirmation. Not me sitting here being like, why is it not showing the yellow outline? Oh, wait, yeah. Networker? Yeah, like incredible next level networking skills, KU. Me when the unsolicited advice. Look, okay, I know sometimes it can be dangerous treading into that unsolicited territory, but you can also just be like, right, that person is thinking about this. I can take my time to figure out who the right connection for them will be. And so when they come to me, or when they publicly express a desire for that connection, I can just be like, right in there, here is your assistance, goodbye, I'm out of here. Like, you know. Worker and promoter, I guess. Yes, but it just makes you feel so good about yourself too. Blue. Yeah. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Barry is the ultimate hype person. To the extent, and Barry will vouch for this, to the extent that fairly recently I said to them in private, I said, hey, I adore you and I get it, but when I ask for it, can you please actually give me criticism? Can you tell me what I need to hear to grow? And Barry was just like, of course I can. So yeah, yeah. I knew a guy years ago in LA. Well, I knew his wife. Anyway, his job was literally knowing people. He basically ran a service where he would make connections between people in LA. He was low-key one of the most powerful people in the entertainment industry, even though nobody here would know his name. Most of the most powerful people, like pretty much every most powerful person in any industry across the planet is someone whose name just doesn't get out there. It's only when something snaps and they want that recognition that then they go public with it all, and then usually shit just kind of hits the fan after that. Because once a person wants power, oh yeah, power is corrupting. It's hard to stand out in an overpopulated market. That does not mean one should not try. That's it, absolutely. 100%. This is the thing, there are all of the, like, there are so many amazing creators. None of them are the same. Every single one of them offers something different. Even if they're playing the same game, there's something different about the way they play, or about their commentary, or about their community, or just there's something different about every single one of them. Partly because it's just really nice. Even if you only have a couple people or so in chat, become friends and you spend time together. That's it, 100%. Agreed wholeheartedly. And, you know, every so often, you have one of those tight-knit, beautiful, small communities go gangbusters, and the exponential increase in viewers, not saying like it changes the person, it's not about that, but it absolutely changes the vibe of a chat. Even if it doesn't change the creator, even if it doesn't change the content, it still changes the vibe of chat. And I think as creators, one of the most important things that we can try to focus on is learning how to shift and evolve with a growing chat to make sure that you retain whatever it was that made that special. You know, like even though if you might be having a conversation, if your chat is one person and you're having a conversation with them back and forth and they feel heard, maybe it's not the fact that you're connecting with that person singularly, maybe it's the fact that you're making them feel heard. And so when you have 10 or 50 or 100 viewers and all of them are participating, if you can somehow make all of them feel heard, then you can retain at least part of that vibe. But that's fucking hard. It's the hardest part. I mean, after actually getting the growth, maintaining the sense of community is the hardest thing, like the next hardest thing about streaming. Once told Alex, I'm mad I'm not famous enough for people to listen when I tell them there's a better way to do what they do. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's kind of... It's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky. I mean, for me personally, I know that you've given me some tips, pointers. I wouldn't necessarily call it advice. I mean, you've given me advice as well, but there have been some kind of things where you've kind of said, oh, you could do this way. And I've kind of gone, yeah, or I could not. And honest to goodness, most of that has not been about the fact that, you know, you're not famous, quote unquote. It's that involves work and changing shit, and I just don't have anything in me to change anything. I say that having just drastically changed, well, no, okay, not drastically changed, but made a large change in the evolution of what I stream, but like, change is hard. Change is hard, and I feel like a lot of people might be scared to do that as well. I'm still terrified. I'm anxiously watching my view account. My follower numbers have stopped going down. They're starting to go up again, which is nice. But oh boy, my CCV is not having a time with me changing things up. But you know, it's a risk we take. It's a risk we take. Do I drop the CCV a little bit? in order to open myself up to potentially more opportunities? Or do I focus on the one thing and keep trying to grow my CCB and, you know, not potentially have other opportunities? And it's rough. It's not an easy choice, not by any means. Not by any means. My life entirely. I personally like to hang out in smaller communities. It's nice to not have your messages missed, so even if my friends are large and chat is moving, I'll just end up lurking instead of drowning in text. Fair, very fair. I do my best at going through, and this is one of the things that I've thought about. Like I'm talking about, you have to think about how are you going to grow and shift and change. And one of the things that I do my absolute best to read every message. Sometimes chat goes a little bit skittish and I'll scroll and it'll boom, and I scroll and it jumps back, and I scroll and it jumps back, and I'm like, what are you doing? The OBS chat doc is just not super friendly at all times. But I do my best to try not to miss anything. So my thing would then become, right, okay, so how do I scale that? Instead of becoming 15 minutes behind on chat, it's instead of engaging for 5 minutes with every chat question, like I can read and say, instead of reading every chat message aloud, I can say the username and say, yes, I agree with what you said, or I feel the same way about that part of it, or whatever it happens to be. I can quickly engage, and then this person, or I can read through a series of 7 or 8 and then give thoughts on all of it at once if we're all part of the same conversation, Like there are ways I could scale it, but I haven't had to try yet. Because even though my CCB goes up, my chat seems to stay pretty chill. Most people tend to lurk, and I'm totally fine with that. Horrendous advice. I don't think you've ever given me horrendous advice, Barry. I don't think you've ever given me horrendous advice. I think there's been maybe 1 or 2 times really early on that you gave me advice that didn't quite fit what I was trying to do, but that was because you didn't know me at that level yet. You didn't. There were bits of there were pieces of information you didn't have, and so you hadn't taken them into account. Does that make sense? Where are they going? Right. Okay. I was told some people I know way too many known people to be such a nobody. However, people cannot take a great advice, no matter what the advice is coming from. They're making a mistake. Yeah, we can all learn something new no matter the source of it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Off topic, so I hope okay. I've been lucky enough to have excellent advice in dealing with pain through NHS course. It was so good. Amazing. That is advice I'm definitely taking. Brilliant. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. OBS is jank. OBS is pretty awesome in a lot of ways, but the chat doc specifically has always done that weird scrolly, locky, weirdy, jumpy thing. To the extent that I have considered, like, going to my page and popping out chat and having it there, but then doing that is an extra several steps every time I stream, whereas when I open OBS, I automatically get my ad thing that I can track and my chat and all that. Like, it's, so, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. The level of interaction you have with your viewers is not sustainable as your channel grows, which I will find sad when it happens, but it's a sign of success. Yeah, and you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. However, to ease your mind, I don't think that I definitely have room for growth. 100%. I have room for growth. But I don't think it's ever gonna be like, I don't think I'm gonna be sitting here with thousands of viewers. And I'm not like, and if I do, I think it's gonna take years, not months. For like, there's a handful of factors that I believe factor into that. One of them, one of them I sort of learned fairly recently that it was a crutch that I was holding on to and I need to ditch that. And that's fine, but I think that through the 100% choices that I've made, through stuff that I've done through my kind of streaming career, I hamstrung myself. But we gonna try. We gonna try. We gonna try. Fear ants. No, not necessarily at all. It would just mean that if I did go on a rant, I'd have to kind of summarize it a little more effectively. And like I said, you know, read through 4 or 5 comments and then be like, I see what you're all saying, and then read through the next. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, just rather than spending 10 minutes replying to one particular person's question. I definitely think we could still have the fear ants, and when we do have a truncated fear ant, that's a perfect opportunity for Seeker to bring it up on a podcast, right? So I could go on a proper rant without worrying about falling behind on chat, and then Seeker could rant. Oh my god, you guys don't know what you're missing out on. Reading the message you're responding to out loud is good though. For one, locals who are listening but not watching, and 2, VODs that don't have the change with them. E.g. on YouTube, yeah, a chat with them. However, you're not going to be able to read every chat message, certainly not out loud as the channel grows. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. A master of the turbulent timeways, Sandy Shale Wing, belong to me. Congrats me. Congrats to me. Yeah, there's also like I've had suggested to me in the past, like back when I was like 1 or 2 years into streaming, there are some like overlay mod type dealies where you can like select a chat message and it would like appear in a box or something, so that you could be like, right, so in response to artist with, you know, comment appears, no, but that doesn't help the lurkers. That doesn't help the alt tabbed. It does, however, help with the VODs. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a really, really tricky one. Especially if you have someone who, for example, like, you know, let's hope, like me, who grows because of community engagement, and then the engagement drops because there's too many people, and they're not feeling engaged with, and then it grows because I can start it, and that's literally what's, I mean, that's not the cause behind it, but that's what's been happening to my CCB. It's been going up and then down, and then up and then down, and then up and then down. Yeah, it's a time. Chat doc thing is mostly Twitch's fault. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oops, correction, chat with them, not change with them. Yeah, I figured as much. It's all good. Had a viewer call me a repeating monkey once for reading chat's messages, and I just replied with, do you want them to assume I'm replying to the messages, or actually no I am, and they stopped talking. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Important thing to remember is that those who enjoy your stream won't be too bothered if you accidentally miss messages and stuff. Yeah, and that's the thing. The most people that I've, like, I'd say 98% of the people who have gotten upset with me have been people who have dropped in. And it's quite funny because I'll start scrolling and I'll see someone who said a message, like I'll be, you know, 10 minutes behind on chat, and I'll see someone who's literally copy pasted the same message in 3 or 4 times in the space of a couple of minutes. And I'm like, what, is this like a copy paste error? And then I scroll further and I'm seeing, you know, mods and regulars saying she's behind on chat, she'll get to you. And then I see them raging, and then I see a ban. So like, I'm like, well, I didn't have to deal with any of that. Good. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I haven't had anyone call me on it, but if someone did, I'd tell them what I just wrote. It's intentional on my part. Yeah, absolutely. Just be you, enjoy streaming, have fun playing the games. That's it. That's it. In my 60s, and Tante means auntie. I do sometimes do a bit of mothering. Love that. Amazing. What do you mind me asking, what language is that? If you don't have to share. If that, like, you know, reveals your location and you're not comfortable with that, that's totally okay. But yeah, I'm curious. That's really cool. How are you today? Hope it was well. It is indeed, Dizzy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're going all right. Exactly. Usually you hit them with logic, they'll back off because they just want you to get flustered. That's it. Yeah. you know, all those like live stream fails and rage compilations and all the fun stuff. Yup. Yup. I know what we're missing out on. Oh, GWP. Ransom safe are definitely not the Sanctum. Ask Seeker about the meetup line for the dark room if you want a rant. Yeah, no, yeah. Isn't that, oh, that might have been a different, was it for the panel or for the meetup the next? Because I remember on Sunday going for a walk and there was a line for a line for a panel or something. Oh, it might have been the Dungeons and Dragons one, the D&D one on Sunday, and the line went like out of the whole last building. Like it was just, yeah, it was huge. I'm like, you guys lining up, surely you know you're not gonna fit in there, right? Like, showing crowds, thank you, Mark. I know what the future holds for you. What I do know is you have amazing personality, sharp mind, and are an erudite person. Ooh, it's a good foundation for an entertainer. Thank you. Thank you, that's a fun word. There are a number of those services. VMix Social does that for money. H2R Graphics for Social Stream does that. Lots of money to bring chat on the screen 1% at a time. Yeah. Yeah. He's currently raising funds for super cool charity, provides games to families and hospitals. Yes! Exclamation charity command to get more information and the link to donate. Every dollar counts. If you cannot donate, you can share with your friends. In fact, Tiltify actually provides an Amplify link. Amplify your campaign. Share this link to find out who of your followers can generate the most donations. Do we want that? Oh, holy shit, I've also just seen the whole team has just hit 12 grand. Oh my god, that is spectacular. Skelly Squad has hit 12k overall, and the Spooktacular Streamathon for 2023 has raised a total so far of $275,675.61. That is spectacular. Absolutely amazing. And I've just realized I've missed the ads thing and I have no time for the spiel. There is an ad coming. You may see it, you may not. You can subscribe, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo to get rid of it. But if you can't, or you don't, and that's fine, we will see you on the other side. My sincerest of apologies. See you soon. I think it's just that different people want different things as well. Like there are some streams that only hang out during the opening just chatting part because I like the hangout, not the distracted by the game part. Fair. Very fair. It's actually not my language for you. I'm English, kind of borrowed. Oh, but it's French and also German, I found out. That's interesting. It's funny because Fiamma is Italian for flame. I'm not Italian, so I've borrowed it too. So we all good. We all good. I love that. Amazing. PAX look pretty fun this year. I'm sad I missed it. So you caught up with Brienne back? I did. I did. It was wonderful. We went and had a bit of a drink at a local bar, and then I realized what the time was and went, fuck, and ran off to the event that I was meant to be going to. Yeah, it was great. It was good fun. Meetup line was packed. John stuck around to make sure he met and gret everyone, but the enforcers made a bunch of bad decisions. The Lions pulling them in the meetup in the wrong order. Oh, okay. Yeah, look, I mean, enforcers aren't trained professionals. They are literally volunteers for the most part. I think they have to be paid because of recent law changes and stuff. I remember reading about that a while back, but they're not professionals. They're not trained, and a lot of them have to make judgment calls like on the spot as well. And you know, you got to remember how many times you think an attendee would tell them, "Oh no, we were actually here first." Oh my goodness! Amazing! Old man Eli yells at Cloud. Hardcore wow. Oh no! What did you do? What happened? What happened? Oh, it didn't put the Did you not Did you select an incentive for that figure? Or not? I'm trying to figure out how this works, because I know what my incentives are. But interesting. Just my opinion, of course, when I lurk, I don't expect the streamer to read all the messages out for me. If they respond to one and interest me, I just pop back in tab to check what was said. Yeah, the only issue with that becomes Blue, that when I'm 10 minutes behind, they're like, wait, what the fuck is she responding to? But yeah, that's definitely a thing. Thank you, Duke, for the ads command. How afraid is Old English for counseled by elves, but I am of English descent. I mean, Old English, look, it's, yeah. I'm half English, technically. I couldn't see incentives in there. What? That's... Alright, let's... let me have a look at this. Why? I had them scheduled to start and it didn't, obviously it hasn't worked. If I then, yeah, now they're there. Now they're there. Right, so $15 dues. Fia will do 5-star jumps. Glares. Oh my goodness! Holy cow. Oh crap, where am I going? This one? This one? This one? Maybe. Wait, no, that's not where I was. Where am I? Here we go. Thank you, Anonymous, very, very much for your contribution of $25. Right, so the 15 and a 25. Look, 25 is more than 15, so I'll do that. So I gotta do 10-star jumps, all right. We're running a them games. They can get amped about. Hell yes! It's our next page. Yes, but it wasn't. You were correct. They weren't there. I've just gone and turned them on because I'd set them to automatically switch on and it didn't work. I mean, I'm American, most of my ancestry is English and Scott. Yeah, very true. Very, very true. Right, how am I gonna do this so that you can actually, I'm gonna have to do it over here. Aha! Look, look, look. Okay, so what did I say? 5, but there's 2 of them. So we're gonna go, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And my headset, I'm gonna have to take that off when I do that next time because that was not fun. Good. Okay. Thank you very much, Anon and Old Man Eli. Very sporty. Yeah, I thought, you know, let's do something that'll, like, you know, you guys seem to like torturing me sometimes. And I'm trying to get healthy-ish, so, you know, maybe that works. Okay. Right, how far away from home is Jas? That's not right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dear. That's not good at all. Right, so it looks like there is some really terrible traffic. Like, really, really terrible traffic. There's been a couple of bingles by the looks of it. So it's gonna take just about an hour and a half to get home today. Sorry, I just got an email that you would not fucking believe, and I can't tell you. Holy shit. There are stars, there are jumps, but also star jumps!
An illusion? What are you
Sorry,
hiding?
I will do it in a minute. I will do it in a minute. Holy fuck! I'm gonna do some star jumps. Holy fuck. Alright, no, headset has to come off. Okay. Right. 1, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy, that's an email. Thank you very much, Dupe, for your donation to Gamers Outreach. So appreciate it. No way. No way. Yep, alright, good. We're fine. Everything. This is good. I'm sorry. I have needed some good news all goddamn week, and that was really good news, and I'm very happy. Microwave very well from across the room. Ah, fantastic! F for Jas. Oh, all the Fs for Jas, absolutely. Of course I can't believe it. Definitely believe you can't tell us. Maybe a good luck. Not congrats yet. Not congrats yet. Your girl's got a quote. Yep. Not congrats just yet, but y'all. Hang on. Find out in 2020. No, it'd be sooner than that. It seems spooky. It's very exciting. Fear time for a card. Oh, I can do that. That's fun. That's exciting. Have a break, have a Kit Kat always. Good afternoon, Dunno, welcome back. What have I just missed? Well, the star jumps are because Charity. And then just before, right before Dupe did the... The funny thing is, Eli, I don't know if you know which one. I got an email that I'm very excited about. I got an email that I'm very, very excited about, and then I did star jumps. I don't know if you've ever seen professional poker playing. I would recommend against it. You know what's really, really funny? You know what's funny, artist? A couple, oh gosh, it would have been almost a couple years ago now, right, guys? Because I'm pretty sure it was before I made partner. Fuck. I did I was featured in a game show on Ariana's channel, on Ariana's channel, and we did a variation on Two Truths and a Lie, where Ari would ask the question, and there were 2 other streamers and myself, and we would get. On our screens, we had a little game thing. Ari couldn't see it, but we could. It would tell us to answer with the truth or with a lie. And then a chat had to vote on who they thought was lying, but also the 3 of us and Ari, we all had to vote on who we thought was lying as well. I won. I'm a very, very good liar when I need to be. This is just generating hype because you guys are excited now too. You want to know. If you have good news, I know it's about bloody time. Look, to be completely blunt with you guys, this week has been so utterly horrible. Like, it's been the worst week I've had in a really, really, really long time. And starting with, everything that happened on Sunday and we cancelled the stream and that kind of stuff right the way through to today, I've been feeling really not okay, like really not good. To the extent that Jas has been concerned about my mental health and things like that, right? I've not been good. I do a pretty good job of like not showing it too much through stream. I can kind of get myself amped up and hyped up and do the energy, and plus once you guys start chatting, I can bounce off you, and then it just sort of the energy comes and the upbeat kind of stuff. It happens, but yeah, it's been rough. It's been really rough. So to have some good news just hits different when you've been in that kind of space for almost a whole week, and spending tons of time on the phone and emails and trying to fucking justify your existence, and it's just, yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. So yeah, having something, it's having something to look forward to feels really good. Thank you. Did you record earlier? No, I haven't. I'm about to. Who has been invited to appear on Australia's Next Top Streamer? Australia doesn't know what I've had to explain to 2 digits worth of people this week what I am and what I do for reason. It's fucking no one knows what we do. That would be a flop of a show. You're having a great laugh. It's so nice to hear. Good. As every time you learn something new about you, it is in no way surprising. I feel that depression feels a lot like that. That's it. Hi, hello. Nice to meet you. I am depressed. I've been dealing with depression since I was in my teens. And then, then it was relabeled to cyclothymic disorder. The thing is, when you have something like cyclothymic disorder, where you have ups and downs, you cycle through them with no rhyme or reason. There's no reason in particular that you're down. You just are. There's no reason in particular, and not to say that there's a reason when you're depressed, but often there's kind of a trigger that will kind of set you off on a episode kind of thing. With cyclothymic, you're up and down with no rhyme or reason. So then when something happens that would put anyone into a right royal funk, when you're already dealing with something like this, especially when you're already, I would put it right out there, I was on a high. Like, not like mania or anything like that. I don't get manic episodes. I do get hypermanic episodes, and they're not like, I'm medicated, so they're reasonably up. They're up, but they're not like But I was in an up, and then Sunday happened, and I'm not sure I'll ever be happy to talk to you about what happened there. So thank you for respecting that boundary. But when Sunday happened, it was strong enough to not only knock me out of that, but like, I hadn't felt like that since before I've started these meds. And that was years ago. It was a really, really big blow. So, to have something happy land in my inbox, I'm all for it. Very good at hiding that in the face of the public. You do. My mum in her 70s told me that my niece, who just graduated college, got a job with her journalism degree, something called influencer, where she promotes stuff. I laughed. Oh dear. It's, yeah. Right. What do we got? Oh! Oh, isn't that, look at that. Hang on, let me see. I moved the beam today to see if I could, oh, it's better. It's still not great. It's better though. That's the 10 of cups. So if I... It's a gorgeous... these cards are bloody beautiful. So what jumps out to you guys about that image? What do you see? What is the symbolism there that you can kind of pick up on? The little thing in the corner here is the artist's signature, so that's not a thing. That's a I mean, it is a thing. It's just not the kind of thing that you're looking at exactly. I think a boost to pick you up at the moment. I hope it helps you make you feel better overall. Thank you, Kegi. I appreciate that. Did you get rummy? What is rummy? She did a real job at college in North Carolina, but it was funny listening to Mama explain to me what an influencer was. Yep, the river. Yep, looks like an hourglass rainbow. I get that they're cups though. No, you're right though. You're right, because the cups are it's a very old, very, very old artwork that's been recolored more recently. So yes, you've got your 10 cups. And they're kind of appearing in the sky as like a rainbow. You've got a couple of people here. It almost looks like a family, right? So you've got two people partially embracing, but like taking in the beauty of the cups. And you've got a couple of kids here who are dancing, they're celebrating, they're having a wonderful time. And then you can see, you've got the river, which usually symbolizes some kind of fertility or abundance or something like that. There's no like crops and stuff like that, but it's, the river, you've got green trees, the grass is green, the clouds are, well, it looks like clouds, but it also just looks like open sky. And you've got like a little cottage over in the background that's looking kind of peaceful there as well. So because this is a card for me, and you cannot, this is the thing, there is no such thing as an unbiased reading. There's not, because the whole point is that the reader is supposed to be taking it in and with applying it to situations. There's no such thing as an unbiased reading. So my brain is hoping for the whole, it's the celebration after the rain. The rain has cleared, the storm is gone, and you've got the beautiful sunshine. But the cups are also emotions. It's emotions and that kind of thing. So let's see what my app says. What are you? 10 of cups. No. Would you think? No. God damn. 10 of cups. And it's upright as well. So the one sentence summary that my app gives me is I love and am loved by others. Peace, contentment, emotional fulfillment, belonging. Emotional fulfillment and happiness due to a deep sense of unity with the world around you. This card is about harmony and the joy that results in it, from it, applying to your family, friends, and loved ones. There is a deep sense of community associated with this card. So the suit of cups is emotions, relationships, love, intuition, and habits. And the 10s are for completion, finality, renewal, that kind of thing. So yes, that's interesting. Interesting. But yeah, that's so you've got your family there, down underneath the rainbow and stuff. So there's your that's your sense of community, your friends and family, your loved ones, family, blood or chosen, either or. And then yeah, the cups in the sky as the rainbow. Yeah, and it's the end. It's the final, like the yes, before you head into the royal cards anyway, or the what do they call them, the face cards or something? I don't remember. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Right. Okay, so I have a question for you guys. My question is, what is, in your opinion, the spookiest, the Halloweeniest zone in World of Warcraft, in Azeroth, or beyond. Let's be honest. Oh. Family, joy, is it a family? Yeah, people traveled outside the city to point at empty sky. Perspective is from behind them, so they're looking forward. They are good pickup, dude. Good pickup. They're very open in their body language. They are. The person in red looks like they have too many feet. When you get cards from AI. Person in red. Oh! It's a skirt. It's their dress. That's hilarious. I was like, huh? Good. I love that. Amazing. Hope this card symbolizes an end to your journey to find a home. You and me both. You and me both. Probably says more about me than you. Simulation can't defeat yet. They rarely appeared in the training data. Got the family to celebrate with you. That's it. Major Arcana. So the Major Arcana are the oh my goodness. Sorry, good. The Major Arcana are there's 23. They're the ones that go through the story. Like there's the Fool, there's the Tower, there's Death, there's the Wheel of Fortune, there's the Empress, the Emperor, the Magician, the Priestess, the Hierophant, those are the major. And then you've got the minor arcana, which are Ace through King for the 4 suits. Those are the minor arcana. So what I'm talking about, so because with the numerology thing, you go from 1 to 10, right? 1 through 10. Then you've got like Page, Knight, Queen, King. It's those ones that I was trying to figure out, but yeah, I can see why, but no, the Major Arcana are the ones that if you lay them all out in order, they're supposed to tell a story of one individual. It's interesting though, hey? It's the final countdown. Yep. Duskwood. For me, it's Duskwood. My vanilla baby, Duskwood. Honorable mention, place under Kara with the pool of drowned and chained people. Cool, so Duskwood? Spookiest place in WoW must be Stormwind. Oh, there's a light! Oh my god, that's hilarious. Well done. I got it. Yeah, look, there are so many fucking tarot cards. There are like so many cards. Boom! Seeker, thank you for the photo. 29 months coming with the alternate hosting the big disco. I'm so excited for you. I hope it's wonderful and goes swimmingly and you have entirely enough hot dogs. 29 months, mother of God. Thank you so much for the resub. Regular deck of cards, we'd call them the face cards. Yeah, that's it, right? That's why I kind of said, is it the face cards? I'm not sure if I'm not sure if they use that same word with tarot or not. I don't know enough about it yet. Thank you, you're very welcome. Right, okay, so what we're gonna do, 42, I think we are good. Are you sure? Oh my God, that's so many hot dogs. Are there 4 of you, or are you having like additional squids joining you? There must be. So you may be prior exposed to the podcast content. So many hot dogs. Kara sounds an honorable mention for its spooky music. Oh my God, Kara music is beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Right, so what I was thinking was, because it's going to be a bit of a delay until Jas gets home because of the goddamn traffic, maybe... It's on EK, isn't it? How much is there for me to do? Oh, it's rares and zone drops. Gross. Oh, that's so gross. I was going to say, let's pick a spoopy place and we can go see if we can get some stuff. But like, dude, this is horrendous. Oh, they're all BOE, so I guess we'll do it anyway. Oh, we have 20 squids in there. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, that's all right. Okay. 1 squid per adult. Beautiful. All right, that's good call. Good call. That's a lot of people. It's me and hot dogs. World record for a single person is 76 hot dogs.
By the sun.
That's a lot of hot dogs. Meaty, thank you so much for the resub. Considering another no, totally understandable. The Oh, thank you so much for the lurk, but yes, mute me. Mute me away. Thank you for your 26 months of subbery. Oh my god. Hope the reports go super well. Is it game day in Melbourne or something for the higher than normal traffic? I don't know the schedule there. No, Grand Final Day was a while ago and we're still working our way towards the AFLW Grand Final. It might just be that it's Friday.
By the Sunwell.
Oh, no, okay, never mind. It's just because it's Friday. Hello, Gamers Outreach. Welcome on in.
Chugga, choo-choo.
And we have a hype train. My goodness gracious. You guys, it is so nice to see you in chat. Welcome on in. Hope you don't. We've been chatting and chatting and chatting. I promise I'm trying to do gameplay. But this is what happens here. We get stuck in conversation loops. We're going to head to Duskwood, though, because Duskwood is spoopy. I'm just going to switch to my main first, though. Even Deadwind Pass also speak. I doubt any ATT there. Oh, you'd be surprised. Actually, probably wouldn't. Let's find out. Someone say hype. They did. They did. Artist, thank you so much for your resub. 13 months, my goodness. And the Betty's dupe. Jesus Christ. Remember, we are fundraising for charity. And you can make me do star jumps or draw on myself. Or I can MS paint you a familiar of my choosing. It'd be great. It'd be wonderful. Let's go choo-choo, indeed. There is a choo-choo. I tried watching AFL Grand Final once. I didn't understand it at all. Oh, okay. It's once you sort of pick up a couple of the rules, it gets really simple to understand. My goodness, Ali, thank you for the biddies. My gosh. Far out. Hype train indeed. My goodness. Although, granted, I have been, like, not only watching it, but I also played it when I was a kid. That's right. Fiamma did sports. But yeah, so AFL is, I guess if you have someone sitting there to explain it to you, it is quite simple. There are a few, like there's the little intricacies and complicated bits and pieces, but the basic rules are pretty straightforward, which is good. Anyone can kind of start playing, if you know what I mean. I didn't even hear I'm swearing. Yes, Gamers Outreach are a group of bloody legends, 100%. Yes, fund the go-karts. Do the thing. Bye, Sika. Have a wonderful night at your disco. I'm a former AFL player. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. How's the stream going so far? So far, so good. We're having an absolute blast. I have done 15 star jumps, I think. I feel like it was 15 star jumps. And the first set, I realized my headset was going to fly off if I had to take my headset off. It was great. No, we're doing well. So far, so good. Baby steps. It's first of 3 streams as well. So we're gonna get up there. We're gonna get doing. Kick it with your foot, right? Basically an expert. You do indeed. You do indeed. Or the left one. There's no rules about that. Yeah. You could also kick it with your foot left. Yes. It just depends on which one you think you have better, like, control with. Right. Is good. Okay. All of a sudden getting Discord notifications like, what is this? On your left, Captain America. You're very thankful for your support. Of course! I'm very thankful for all the work that you guys do. It is unbelievably awesome. Thank you. And I believe that there's a couple of go-karts in Sydney Children's Hospital as well. I've had conversations with chat a few times about, being selective about charities we work with because, charity fatigue and things like that. But then also because I only work with a couple a year, wanting to make sure that the charities that I work with have some kind of impact where I live, because there are so many charities and we get emails. Like if you have a creator email on your Twitch page or whatever, I get like 4 or 5 charity emails a month asking me to do fundraising streams and stuff like that. And so I have to kind of be selective about it. And I hate doing that because they're all incredibly worthy causes, but 90% of the charities that reach out to me via email are America only, are US only. And they do a lot of great work in the US, but it's US only. And when you look at the number of Australian streamers compared to the number of American streamers, there's a lot more people that can support them and have an effect in their hometown. Whereas if I was to support them, it wouldn't help anyone in my country where I live. And so when I'm working on picking out, like deciding who to work with, Gamers Outreach is one of the ones I've worked with a couple of times because they have an effect globally. They make these, like, most of them are in the US, of course, because, you know, shipping and things like that can be a little bit bananas, but they've got go-karts in Australia. They're helping Aussie kids. And that's so important to me. So very important to me. So yeah, that's, yeah. Thank you so much for contributing to the hype train. 3 subs and 200 biddies. Much appreciated, you guys. So kind of you. Figure is currently raising funds for a super cool charity that provides games to families in hospitals. Use the charity command to get more information. Link to donate. Every dollar counts. If you cannot donate, you can share it with your friends. Each donation, $5 and above, triggers something silly that Fia will do. And I was planning on writing names on the board, and now I've realized that all the names that are coming through, I mean, we've got Dupe and we've got Anon, and then we have Old Man Eliel. You know what? I'm gonna write the whole damn thing out just because, yeah. Just because. Watched Airplane last night for the first time ever. Love how dry the humor is. Surely you can't be serious. Of course I'm serious. And don't call me Shirley. So we literally cannot do what we do without you. I know, right? But like, it's a partnership. It's a partnership. You are awesome. We are awesome. And together we are even more awesome. Who in Australia is going to donate to an American charity? Not a good fit on either side there. They won't make any money. Your community won't be connected to the mission. That's it. That's it. And that's why as creators, we all have to be super careful about who we partner up with. Not just in terms of charities and stuff, but like companies that want to throw money at you to do stuff, and all that kind of thing. It's really, really worth like investigating who they are, what they stand for, what they do, and typing the company name plus the word controversy into Google can be quite enlightening. Like, all right, so we have Old Man, Eli, yells at Cloud. Here we go. Yes. Thank you for the donation, Grumpy Gamer Dad. Much appreciated. HC. Wow. Amazing. And then we have our next one, which was Anonymous. Thank you, Anon, for your donation. And then we have in green, luckily. Well, okay, lighter green, but still green. Duplicate Helix. Amazing. Thank you for your contribution. And now we have Grumpy Gamer Dad, and I think I'm gonna have to pop your name over. Let's just Grumpy Gamer Dad. Yes, and I'm gonna start breaking usernames in half so we can get a beautiful block. It's gonna be great. Amazing. I'm gonna draw a cross on my face. And let's pop that right here. I thought... Didn't realize I had to put that much pressure in. Whoops. I thought that purple hearts were not quite the Halloween aesthetic we should be going for today. So, amazing. Oh, and another one! Incredible. Django, thank you so much for your donation. It's 117 in it. Yes, 117. Beautiful. Thank you. I will do my best to keep doing awesome things, Django. Thank you so much. And $10. There's another cross on my face. Right, I've missed some things. Good. Scrolling back. These are putting together the Gleam thing. I know how awesome was Nord for putting all that together. My goodness. It hasn't aged well, but it's
By
still
the
a romp.
Sunwell.
How's combined? I am Captain Planet. Go Planet. Django, thank you so much for the resub. Hello there, indeed. 16 months. Holy cow. Thank you. Very generous of you. This one show needs to come back for the 2020s. Assume you've never seen The Big Boss. I make this joke every time. I love that Anonymous, the hacker group, donates to your charity causes, as do I. As do I. They only support the good people. It's the face of me. Look at him. No, it's just little ones. Just little ones. Eventually, it'll kind of be one of those kind of sort of things. But we got to have more contributions for that, so that's fine. Take her up the training data further. Mocap dots. Oh, dear. Alrighty. Okay, so... You can't see all of it because of the... Right, okay. Outdoor zones, Eastern Kingdoms, Duskwood. We only have rares and zone drops to go. And there is actually a Deadwind Pass ATT, Eli. There's a quest that I haven't done. It's a Warlock quest by the looks of it. Ooh, maybe I should do some of the... What are the... Where character? What heritages am I missing? We're missing the undead heritage still. Oh, bugger this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna, come on. Undead? That's exactly what we should be doing for Spooktacular. Who did I do the stuff? Was it, no, Lena, right? The Warlock? And then she's the Warlock for the Warlock quest too. Perfect. Although I do have, obviously, Kira that I probably should be doing that on. I think airplane based in a nuclear-powered bus, which has a bowling alley and swimming pool in it. Oh no. Axiom, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I thought you got it at the same time you did the human one. No. We did all the Alliance ones in one go, and then we did a stream where we started on the Horde ones, but they took forever because I kept getting distracted. Undead Heritage, you used to be human. Yeah, look. You also still need to do the Orc one. I do, yes, but Undead is far more spooky, skeleton, Halloween-y bullshit than Orcs are. So, yep, that's why I chose Undead. Alright. Let me... Oh, I don't have anything turned on. Yeah, let's do this. How you going, Neeks? Welcome back. What is... Oh, I'm like, what is my drink bottle sitting on that's making it go weird like that? It's a charging cable that I have running across my desk. Ooh, let's pop that out the way. Alrighty. Undead Heritage collect course on the college course on the history of Lordaeron. I don't know, orcs kind of look creepy with the white face paint. Hello, Jack. Oh dear. Alright, so there's no breadcrumbs here. Maybe if I go back, there will be. Report to Lillian Voss. Where do you get this, though? Oh, prerequisite quest must be completed. A walk with ghosts, Tearsful Glade. Huh? Oh, so I did them on Hildy, not on... Right, okay. Off we go then. Jas is on his way home for Mythic Plus, Jack. He's, the traffic, was basically saying he was going to take an hour and a half to get home, which is not okay. Oh, excuse me. Yas! Spooky, scary, Skell Eli. Okay. Spooky. Scary. Eli. Perfection. Ugh. And another one. Wait, hang on. That's 15. Why did you put cross on face? 15 is exercise, isn't it? I'm confused. Do you want the cross on the face instead of the exercise? I guess to be good with donation names. As long as he gets home safe. That's it, right? As long as he gets home safe. You wanted a cross. Oh, well, because you donated 15. But that's okay. I can do the cross instead if you want to. I can do that. Done. Arte. Yeah, like you can pick an incentive and then contribute a different amount if you want. And I will absolutely go with whatever incentive you've requested. Because that's how that works. I'm trying to see if there's like some special event this weekend, but it doesn't look like there is. Spooky side Eli, yes! Oh my god! If changing your name on Twitch wasn't such a pain in the butt and changing it back again. Like it is now on bloody Twitter. You've got to go and unlock your account. So okay, here's right. If you're like me and you don't have a verified account, you can change your name, but it then locks your profile until you log on desktop to like pass the robot thing and make sure you're a human and that you've chosen to do that, right? And then when you change it back, you got to do the same thing. If you're a verified user and you change your username, you have to be re-verified by Twitter's support staff. So people putting in things like, going to, soon PAX Oz and all that kind of crap. Thing of the past, which is really frustrating because as another Australian, like a much, much bigger than me Australian creator put it, having the fact that you're at an event in your bio can make it a lot easier for brands and companies and people who want to catch up with you to be like, oh, you're at this thing. This is where we are, or where will you be at time, or you know what I mean? Like it works as a networking thing, but you can't do it anymore. Rings own cross for the wind would die if I tried to do that. So only no X. Yeah, no, I refuse. He's a fucking man-child dickhead. I'm not doing it. It's Twitter. And clearly, by all of the shit that he's breaking, like it's like he bought it, realized it was too difficult to run properly, and is now trying to drive it into the ground so that he doesn't have to worry about the company anymore. Like it's just everything is fucked. And it's problematic. The problem is there's not enough of an audience on the other platforms yet, and platforms are plural, which means that all of if you're a person like me who literally builds their job on having follower numbers. I know it sounds stupid, but that's the first thing that a company looks for when they're trying to decide whether or not to hire me. They look at their follower numbers, and if they have to go to 7 or 8 different platforms to actually verify how many followers I have, and then you've got to, reduce that by a certain percentage because there will absolutely be people who follow you on all of them or some of them or whatever. It's a fucking problem. He bought it, tried to get out of buying it, now he's stuck with it. Yep, now he's kicking it to death and sucking as much money as he can out of it. Yeah, he's trying to break even and then he'll just turn the servers off. It would not surprise me if that's what he did, which is really upsetting because, for example, somebody like me, my largest following that isn't Twitch is Twitter. So when that site shuts down, my value is automatically reduced by up to half. The amount, like my potential earnings can be immediately reduced by up to half, depending on what my following looks like on the other platforms. So, it's great and funny and hilarious when everyone cracks jokes about this shit, but this is actually livelihoods, not just the livelihoods of the people who work at the company, but people who rely on it to make an income as well. So when people crack jokes about this shit, just remember that before you do, maybe. Not saying that anyone here has like, you know, crossed the line or anything like that. Just, I know it's a really fun pastime at the moment to poke fun at Twitter, but it's really, really scary for people like me.
Stay a while and listen.
He doesn't care when to push his agenda, didn't work, so he's just sucking. Like with Linda, CEO of Twitter tweeted out a page for the great things we accomplished in the first year, and it was blank. Yep. Like empty, not literally blank, yeah. Too much money and no common sense. Yeah. Well, there was I obviously no one can bloody verify the veracity of shit, but I remember a little while ago there was a person who there was a thing that basically at SpaceX and at Tesla there were handlers for the man who would basically like if he said something, it was like, I want this done, and they'd kind of make note of it, and then they'd sort of, but they'd like they would essentially make sure that he couldn't actually get his fingers into anything in terms of running the company. He was the funding guy, he's the guy who had the big ideas every so often kind of thing, but then everyone else was allowed to just get their work done. And then he got bought Twitter, but there's no such handling team at Twitter. And that's why this one has not been as successful as his other endeavors. But again, as I said, I don't think we can verify the veracity of that statement, but it sounds like it passes the logic check. You know? It passes the logic check. Well, if and when Twitter shuts down, there'll become a critical mass somewhere else, but it is and will be a painful transition. I'm not sure there will be, honestly. I don't think one will kind of rise up above the rest. I think I think it will become that kind of thing. You know, you've got gaming Twitter, and within that you've got WoW Twitter, and you've got like gaming mag Twitter, and there's Twitch Twitter, and there's crafting Twitter, and there's art Twitter, and all of these beautiful communities can intersect because they're all in the same place. So you have the people who are in Twitch Twitter that then bleed over onto art Twitter because they make emotes, and so it's a different kind of art. And then you've got people who are really excited about the gaming thing, and they give some really insightful comments onto a game that's come out, and then someone from publishing Twitter sees that and brings them over and does an interview with them, or you know, asks to use their comments in an article because they have that intersection. What you'll end up having happen is that like beauty Twitter will go onto Threads, and gaming Twitter will go onto a Blue Sky or Mastodon, and publishing Twitter will wind up somewhere, and then you'll have the people like me who are literally having to maintain 8 or 9 different social media accounts and posting the same stuff to all of them because fuck. And you won't get to have those natural native crossovers much anymore. When did they put these here? Holy shit, is that new? Or no, it's because I'm never in destroyed Lordaeron. I'm always in fixed Lordaeron. That's why. Okay, it's not new. I'm just daft. It's fine. Tesla specific government contracts. You can't have direct control. Fragmenty, I know, right? Content bloat, amount of social media is trying to take Twitter's spot. Well, so that's the thing, right? That Threads have said that they want to become decentralized, and Blue Sky has the formatting to be able to do it, but they're not quite there yet. And then Mastodon is already decentralized. So the promise is that you will get to pick your platform where most of your people are, and then people from other platforms can still follow you to see your stuff. But that's not good enough. Because then the idea of how that ecosystem works is that, you know, let's say you're on, like in you can see it on Mastodon now. Like it's exactly the way Mastodon currently works. It's just that like Threads and Blue Sky will kind of, to oversimplify it, become additional Mastodon servers, right? It's not how it actually works, but that's to overly simplify it. The issue on Mastodon currently is I've got a Mastodon account and it's on games. I think it's like, hang on, let me just check what my actual handle is, because I don't remember, because I've used it this many times. Because there's a big issue with it in terms of the kind of shit that someone like me does. Oh, where is my thing? Channels. Oh, no, I must have closed it off. Whoops. No, I didn't close it off. It's just not on this list of things. Other, and it's example.server, and I'm pretty sure it's like mastodon.gaming or something like that, right? But the point is, if I'm on mastodon.gaming, if I'm Fiamma at mastodon.gaming, right? When I jump on my feed, I can see a whole lot of posts from mastodon.gaming and people that I follow from other servers. But I can't accidentally stumble. It's like the Twitter one where you've got at the moment, it's like for you and following. If you go following, that's just everyone that you follow. But then if you're looking to branch out, meet new people, expand your circle, which is what I've been doing a lot for the last couple of weeks, I've spent all this time in the for you feed. Some of it's crap, yes, but some of it, I've followed some very cool new people. Mastodon doesn't have anything like that. You cannot just look at a feed of things that an algorithm thinks you might like. So there's no discovery. You can't just be discovered accidentally by someone unless they're on the same server as you. And that's the issue. That's like, for someone like me, where I get paid based on my reach. My reach is not just how many followers I have, it's also how many of you guys interact and how many accounts outside of you get to see my post. That's, yeah. So a lot of this decentralized thing, the way that it currently isn't good for people like me, unfortunately. Great for making those connections and bolstering those connections, but not so great for making new ones unless you discover them elsewhere and follow them through to the social. Yeah. But, yeah. That could happen. It could fragment like that. We shall see. I'm on Mastodon Social. I'm pretty sure I follow you on Mastodon Games. Yeah, probably. I don't think I've posted anything there. Maybe one, like a hi, it me. Public feed only works with servers that are federated with each other. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So it's this whole era of social media explorating is really scary for someone like me. But look, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. For now, if you want to help, follow me on Instagram. Interact with shit when it comes up, whether it's, you know, watching stories or interacting with them, voting on polls, sharing them with people that you think might like my stuff. When posts eventually come up, liking, commenting, sharing, following is the big one, obviously, but all that kind of stuff. Because the big thing at the moment, right? I said Twitter is my biggest following outside of Twitch. And if that goes, my worth approximately halves. And that's because my following on Instagram is not even half of what it is on Twitter. So if Twitter goes away, I lose all that reach. But if my Instagram following can grow and I can get a similar reach there, it doesn't matter if Twitter goes away, because I'll have that to fall back on, as this is now my biggest following and it's approximately similar, you know? And I know that means I actually have to post on it. Instagram posts are harder to do than Twitter posts because photos and videos and stuff. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I pitched a new social media site to some investors. Good luck, Keki. I wish you all the best in that. I'm sure the promoters and content relations teams will figure out something because it really seems like they'd have the same issue in reverse. Potentially. Potentially, yeah. Speaking of socials, pin tweet still points to your links. I know. Intentionally. It's all good. I've got plans, dude. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. But thank you. Oh, I did say that, yeah, but I know that one, I know that one's still pointing there. It is intentional. And I'm wondering if I'm following the right person because there's no bio for Fiamma I'm following, the only follower, but there are no posts. Who knows? Not active on anything except sometimes Twitter. I know. Post go live notifications, system interaction of the other platforms. Yeah, did I? I think I did bookmark my page. Yep, I'm on Mastodon Games. You need to log in to access this resource. Right, I did hear that. I did hear the thing. Let me just check in this and make sure. Yep, I'm at Fiamma. Mastodon.games or mstdn.games. That's me. But yeah, no bio, no nothing. I just grabbed it so I got my username. Yeah. Hit me. Don't stress. Hardcore, thank you so much for your donation to Gamers Outreach. Whoa. Scoot. God. Right. Exercise time. Ooh. Most active on Threads and Blue Sky. Scream as hard as you refuse to allow the desktop web app site to use it. Yes, correct. That's one of my biggest issues, honestly, is that I have to do it on my phone. It's fucking annoying as hell. I can check some things on, like, I've got paid management, like my buffer, my scheduler has access to engagement things and stuff like that, so I can do a lot of stuff there, but most of it I have to do on the phone, which is really annoying. I call it Keg Space, Keg Hub. That is interesting. I wonder how reach works now that Facebook shows Threads posts in the Facebook timeline. This person I'm following. Okay, yeah, you are, and it's done the linky dink thing. It's all good. Keg life. Oh my god, dude. Keg rotten. Oh my gosh. Right, okay. I need to do, oof. Ugh, I need to stand up first. Standing up is the hardest part of the day. Chair can go here so that you don't have to not see chair. While I do. Star jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you very much, Hardcore, for your donation. I just remembered, because I saw it on the floor, that I got a package and then I told you about it. And how did I miss it again? Ad starting. I'm so sorry. There's an ad. It's coming. Pre-rolls turning off. I'm sorry. Enjoy. How did I did it again. Undercity Plague Bat. Ooh, but I don't have to cast when I'm on the broom. I should have turned that thing off. All right. All right, there we go. So I can tick that off, and I can tick that off. Whoop. I have registered. Thank you very much. There's some ads as well. Thank you, Kegi. Much appreciated. Oh my god, the ads commands. Full of shit went out of frame. Look, I'm nothing if not. Did I just like? I did. I accidentally knocked the volume down on my headset. I'm like, why is there no sound? Okay, let's do a quest.
What is it you ask?
Thanks for being here. We've got a new problem.
Keep your guard up.
Just when we get our feet back under ourselves, someone wants to knock us down again. There are people who still think that we don't deserve this home, and they're willing to kill us to get what they want. And some old grudges never go away. Somehow, the Scarlet Crusade, or what remains of it, has gotten a toehold on Fenris Isle. Go to the southern wall of the ruins of Lordaeron. Deathstalker Commander Belmont has got eyes on them. Okay.
Belmont has eyes on the enemy at the southern wall.
I recommend chat. The ads make up 40%. Yeah. Which is certainly not insignificant art, that's right. Undercity Rat can do. is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Unfavorite. Yeah. Should. There we go. Speak to Belmont. Show me what's going on.
Victory for the Force.
Not ideal.
This is a problem. The Scarlet Crusaders overrun parts of Silverpine Forest and made a base on Fenris Isle. We don't have the numbers to destroy
Extra
them
cash.
outright.
They are, Keggy. They are indeed.
We have to drive them out of our lands and
So
protect
others
our
in
home.
this game.
There is no
Scarlet
other
Crusaders
option.
back. Or what's left of it.
Fight.
My lipstick's getting kind of like tacky, so I'm just gonna really quickly pop some lip gloss on. Perfect. When your lips start sticking together because your lipstick's getting a bit tacky, it's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I am forsaken.
I didn't expect the Scarlets to have so many soldiers they could muster for an attack like this. If I wasn't so mad, I'd be impressed. Fortunately, when I get mad, I get stabby. Still, this is bad, Hildy. This isn't just some random rabble of farmers. Someone must be calling the shots, and they know what they're doing.
Another
I'm gonna bump up the goal for charity. Oh my goodness! We did a win! Well done, you guys! Holy cow! Because it says 55. My dashboard's not refreshing properly, I don't think. $110. My goodness. Where's... That's not what I wanted. What? Incentives? No. Hang on, guys. They've changed, so Tiltifire's changed all their back-end stuff since, the last time I did a thingamajig. So, there we go. Let's try that and see if that worked. It did. Fantastic. So it's got original goal and then it'll bump it up. Alright. Thank you for letting me know, Eli. Didn't Scarlet Crusade die due to bad corporate merger 10 years ago? Stabby is the name of my rogue, the name of most of my guild knows me as. Brilliant! Watch the Plagueland Horns. One of mine is named Stabantha Fox. Stabantha. Oh, okay, I getcha for the 80s, guys. Right.
Keep your guard.
Farinel and Velinara already went to the sepulchre to work on a piece of our plan. We can hold the wall for now with just a few death guards and dark rangers, but we need someone who can hit the Scarlets where they are, preferably without losing more of our own. Go to the sepulchre and meet with Velinara. You are the sharpened tip of our poisoned blade.
I will prepare our main forces.
Send me to the sepulchre in Silverpine
And the
Forest.
baddies for support. We will meet you at the sepulchre soon.
Hidden behind the pumpkin. Someone didn't realize, when they put the portal there, they did not realize that the pumpkin would appear. Methinks.
Are you
certain this is necessary, Master Apothecary. Even our allies.
Good, you've arrived in one piece.
Mixtures.
It is very necessary, my dear. This recipe spreads best by detonation. And, well, it's just fun.
Oh dear. You've arrived in one piece. Master Apothecary Farinell and I have pondered on a few ideas on how we can take out those Scarlets. But first, we need to watch our backs out here, and I think Farinell is cooking up something rather explosive. While the Scarlet Crusade have taken Fenris Isle, they try to intimidate and cow our people in Silvertime Forest. We cannot let them win either by strength or by terror. When you collect materials for Farinell's concoction, destroy any slanderous propaganda you find.
Trust in the apothecaries.
We of the Royal Apothecaries have synthesized many nuanced plagues in recent years, in keeping with our agreement with the Desolace Council to not overdo it. But when it comes to rooting out Scarlet Assailants, there really is nothing like the classic. The original plague that exists, mostly, only in the diseased tissue of our surviving descendants. Go, gather up samples from this marvelous wildlife and bring them to me. I can put them to greater use.
A little of this, a little of that.
You've heard of Gloomweed. You've heard of Doomweed. Now it's time for Boomweed. That's right, another variety grows right here in Silverpine, and it can be used in combination with our alchemical formulas for a very incendiary outcome. Go and collect some for me, just mind your eyebrows. You don't really need any eyebrows, do you?
Remember, if it explodes in your face, that means it's working.
Boomweed, that's it. That's it. Alright. Looks like there's a... Oh yeah, acid beats paper. So that sounds like Jas has just got home. I think I might need to give him a minute just to, you know, get his stuff together. Ah, it's here, okay. Hang on, I'll be back in a second.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Sorry about that. Jas is home. He's taking his time, but he'll be on his way for Mythic Plus shortly. I got a text message about some Sunday stuff. So like from last Sunday. And considering that shit's kind of important, considering, it made me take a stream off, I thought it pertinent to deliver the information to him as soon as possible. And also, he brought me Coke. So, yeah, all's well, all's well. Oh yes, I also told him about the email. Yeah. He did. He survived Mythic Traffic Plus. He did. A Dwarven Apothecary would sell you Boomweed. Yeah, you're not wrong, Hard. That or a goblin, right? Or a gnome, maybe. If it explodes in your face, it means it's working. I like my eyebrows where they are, thank you. Troll Island's Boom King Cooperative. Yes. Fear did get an email, and Fear has told Jas about the email. Yep. Given the dates on the... Oh, I have to actually be like, I can't target it, okay. Given the dates in the email, you guys won't have to wait too long. So don't worry, just keep an eye on all the things. Does Traffic KSM award a lime scooter mount? Oh god, I bloody hope not. Knowing how clumsy Jas is, if he was on a bloody scooter, it would not go well. It would not go well. Am I in? I bet I'm in Mistweaver. No, I'm in Brewmaster. Why is this not working then? Why was that not working very well? It wasn't working at all. It's probably more my question. Ah! Right, okay. Start of it will do fine for now. I need more eyes. We give the scooter to Fear because she doesn't drive. I also refuse to touch the things. They're... I'm happy to walk and take public transport. I don't know if talent selector looks like, yeah. Definitely was the way. Does anyone in chat remember me saying my Dracthy was having troubles healing? Figured out why. So many talent points. Oh no, dupe. Hey, Druids, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Something I love about Melbourne, the free zone 1 tram, yeah. Well, it's City Circle, it's not, zone 1 extends out pretty damn far. There's only 2 zones in the entirety of Victoria. Like there's zone 1 and there's zone 2 and they have a little bit of overlap. But there is the city area, yeah. And it finishes, the free tram kind of encircles the CBD, like the grid. But if you cross the Yarra, for example, to go to Crown or to go to the convention centre, that stop is the first paid one. So if you're going to PAX and you're catching the tram from your hotel to PAX, you are best getting on, crossing the bridge and then getting on the tram, or getting off the tram and then crossing the bridge to walk the rest of the way, just because then it doesn't cost you anything. Yeah, zone 1 extends out pretty far. Actually, there used to be more zones than that from what I remember, but of course that was 15 years ago, so. Yeah. I remember there being at least 3, because I remember I lived in a place, like my closest train station was a zone 3, and then when I'd go with my school friends to go to a larger sort of spot, like a bigger, like a shopping center type dealie, the one that we would go to was at a zone 2 stop, so we wouldn't have to pay to go all the way into the city, but there was, yeah. At least I think that's how I remember it. It was a while ago. Last time I took the train, I had to use zone 3. Oh, there you go. There you go. So there was 3 at one point or another. It's not my brain lying to me. I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you, Gray. Welcome back, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. It's been a while. That's alright though. Melbourne does have pretty good public transport. The suburban rail loop will hopefully make that even better again, but we'll see. I know it's got a fair while to go, I think.
By the Sunwell.
The yoga stream. No, I don't think so. I'm certainly not doing yoga. I am fundraising for charity though. So that's a nice fun thing. Azzy, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. You're good to stream. Toga stream. No, I don't think I've ever done a toga stream. I've never done a yoga stream either though, to be fair. So that makes sense. Acid. Yeah. Quick, what else rhymes with yoga? Pogo. Not quite a rhyme, but close. But no, I've also, actually, no, that's a lie. I think I haven't done a pogo stream, but I have attempted to use a pogo stick maybe once. It did not go well. It really did not go well. Words have power. Power that can be taken away when the words are also taken away. Our people have suffered enough by ink and blade.
May your aim be true.
I remember the days when we had unfettered license to experiment and brew as we wished. Ah, perhaps one day again. Have you found those plague samples? Excellent! Ah, I can still smell that original plague formula. It brings back such pleasant memories. Toxifying the ambient air, melting the living down to their bones. How I miss those days. Did I say that out loud? Have you found all the boomweed I need? I cannot wait to mix this up. Wonderful! And I see you still have your eyebrows. I think. I'm sure you can get some new ones stitched on if you really want to. Now, let us commence with the alchemy. Hey, Wings, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Concoction will not harm our own.
Science is never perfectly safe, but it won't harm us.
Toga, Ticonderoga, Saratoga, and played by all these samples. Poker! Hey! Good afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Pretty sure out of Scrabble legal words, it's just toga. Yeah. That's funny. Alrighty. Now these ones. This mount is so fucking big that I have to like eat what I'm trying to talk to before I can bloody talk to them. I'm too high up in the air. Right.
May you find peace within.
Our plan is to send you to Fenris Isle, but first you must look the part. We've scouted out a group of Scarlet soldiers training in Vulgan's field, supervised by a lieutenant. That lieutenant's armor should let you walk deep behind enemy lines unnoticed. Take it from them, however you see fit. I don't need to know how.
Once you have taken the lieutenant's armor, you will be able to move unopposed through their encampment.
Macarena.
Even the Scarlet recruits are dangerous. We cannot let them reinforce the others and get stronger.
Soka is a noun as well. Brilliant.
My blades stay sharp.
The Scarlet Crusade is recruiting. Apparently, when you want to blame all your problems on someone else, people flock to the lies. But that's a choice that they're going to live to regret. We're not the problem here. They attacked our home. Take one of the Banshees with you. Between the two of you, those recruits will be scared to death.
Do not linger.
Pick a Banshee. We have Emelora, we have Angelaine, and we have Margix. Margix.
I'm listening.
Smiles with very pointy teeth.
Beware.
Their beating hearts ring loud in my ears. Woe to, excuse me, every enemy of the Forsaken. Big mounts, I hate them. The only regret I have in Final Fantasy XIV is buying the bloody space whale. Thing is so big if I'm using random mounts. I will always get it even though I have 150. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's go with Margix.
Victory for Silver.
Just because. And now let's go. Yeah, that's definitely the way it is, isn't it, Kegi? You can roll random. It's like with Koalatron with the quotes thing. You can randomize it as much as you'd like, but you'll still get the same 3 for the entire stream, kind of thing. It's RNG. It's a fun time. About mounts, did you get your KSM? We're about to, Jazz. Jazz has just recently got home, so he's just doing a few bits and pieces that he needs to. And then we will do the dungeons. I do. I have faith in all of you. I believe all of you can do the things that you're trying to do. And I do believe that Majesty probably still doesn't like the rolling hot no-nos. Dang, RNGesus always. RNGesus is the bane of my existence. Just wish I could motivate myself to KSM. Gameplay's been so flaky over the past few years. That's alright. Totally fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. If you've got other, like, higher priorities, it is what it is. I feel you. I understand. The only reason I'm playing as much as I am at the moment is because it's my job. Like, literally. If I wasn't, I have so many other things on my plate right now, I would be playing a lot less. For sure. Oh, good, that I might miss it. No, not yet. Not yet. I'm not too far off. I think I'm at 16 something. Close to 1700 I thought I was, so it shouldn't... I mean, I know that the dungeons this week will be worth a bit less. Because, you know, it's the same dungeon on the different thingamajig, but I'm hoping we won't have to do all 8 of them. We'll just have to see what keys we got and what keys we can get out of the community and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we'll see shortly once Jas is ready to go. I think I'm gonna get this done. I'll do the Undead Heritage, finish it off, and then we'll get cracking. Maybe Jas can put a group together ready to go before then, so that I can just kind of finish this up and then dip into that group and straight away hit some dungeons. But we'll see. It's called KSM. My brain always reads KMS and I don't like it. That's fair. Understandable. I can, yeah, totally feel that. Just gotta get KSH then. I'm not getting portals. Like, I don't think I'm capable, honest to goodness. I think that if I were ever to get portals, that it would be me being carried hard. And yeah, that's, full clips removed to the backyard. Check out such a fear, Melbourne shipping comments delivered. Oh, I'm sorry, I know that email is probably meant to remain confidential for now. Oh, fuck. I'll probably hop on to heal at DPS about an hour if there's space. Amazing, dude! Awesome! That'd be wicked.
I live my life in the shadows.
Have you acquired your Scarlet Disguise? I have. That's one Scarlet Officer that can't cause more trouble for the Forsaken, and now you can look the part. Next, let's hope we can get you on that island without any fuss.
Not linger.
It's better to kill something dangerous before it spreads. Now Fenris Isle is on its own and not getting fresh blood. It's time for the next phase of our plan.
There is much to be done.
Now it's time to sneak you onto Fenris Isle. I know this armor isn't exactly what you want to wear, but it will help you move around without being noticed. Approach the Isle on their level. No fancy sky maneuvers. Sorry, my nail is really, really badly broken and I've been gluing it back together with super glue and I've got a couple of coats of polish on it, but it felt like it just lifted again. Had to check it out. Once you've put on the armor, find a way to get across the water. There's a quartermaster who can tell you where to go from there. From there, you know how to raise bedlam.
Keep your guard up. Well, that brings back memories.
We all have pieces of our past that shame us, Lillian. But we are working toward a better future together.
Together.
Could we hurry it along? I can't wait to deploy this improved formula.
You should get moving. When you've weakened the Scarlet defenses, find me on Fenris Isle, and we will bring in the rest of our forces.
Have you thought about wrapping your finger in scotch tape #solutions? Oh my goodness. No, I had a band-aid wrapped around it while I was like when it first kind of happened. It was a little it was just like a little tear in the side of my nail. Let me see if I can sort of, is it gonna, yeah. So you can kind of see how far across it goes now, right? It was like, it's having trouble focusing. Maybe I'm too close. I managed to get the black nail polish out of it quite well. But yeah, it was only like a millimeter in from the edge. And then it just kept splitting and splitting and splitting. And now it reaches literally halfway across my nail. Yeah, it's yeah. And the problem is it's in the nail bed. Like the split is all the way down in the nail bed. It hasn't lifted the nail up off the nail bed. So there's been no blood, no pain, nothing like that. But it's split badly enough and it's kind of folded the nail and sort of torn it while keeping it attached to my flesh. What I'm trying to get it to do is just hold it together until it's past the nail bed so I can just cut it off and stop worrying about it. But I need to hold it together until it gets there. Otherwise, I'm going to actually injure myself. Yeah, that's all. Afraid of the claw. Yep. Super isn't holding it. Don't have much hope for the tape. Yeah. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, it doesn't actually hurt. I promise you, there's no pain involved. Except when there was a bit of pain at the gym on Tuesday. There's a move. Actually, I think I put the move on Twitter or Instagram or whatever back a month or two ago. But basically, I've got my leg hooked on the pole and I'm holding it with my hand right above where my knee is. And then my other leg goes behind it and the pole sits on the front of my thigh. And I kind of like, you know, stretch out, look pretty and all that kind of stuff. The idea is that from there, I'm supposed to like pull myself up and grab the pole and then kind of pull myself to standing rather than letting myself sink down to the ground and then clambering out of it. I'm supposed to be able to pull up out of it. But I was holding the pole like this and I had my finger that's got the torn nail above there. And when I went to grab, I kind of missed and grabbed like that, but I didn't grab it flat that way, my finger, it kind of, I don't know how I managed to do it, but I kind of caught my nail with my palm and was like, oh, it felt like I bent it backwards. I didn't, but it was not pleasant. So it's the only time it's actually caused me pain. I definitely need some Scotch tape. Duct tape, she'll be right. That's it. I need to cut like a nail shape out of it and like put the duct tape on it so it's like at least it looks kind of pretty, you know? But I do need to do my nails. I obviously took the blood drips off and I've got to do them. I haven't had a chance yet. But hopefully I'm hoping that with, you know, 4 or 5 coats of polish will act kind of as a splint to sort of hold it together from the other side as well. Maybe super glue with baking soda till it grows out. What does the baking soda do to the super glue? I've never heard that before. Ooh, free for all. We can all do that. You just have to wait sorry, Lieutenant, I didn't recognize you at first. I have options. Stare silently until the boatmaster calls a boat for you. Yes, it is I, a lieutenant of the Scarlet Crusade, an officer in the crusade that calls itself Scarlet. Down with the Forsaken. Now call a boat for me. I'm just gonna stare silently.
Yes, sir. Here's your boat, sir. Please, stop looking at me like that, sir.
Baking soda makes super glue cure faster and stronger. Not sure how well it works on cracks that small though. Really? I did not know that. That's so interesting. We need a full body cast. Look you. Thank you so much for that tip, Ob. I think I might try that next time because I'm going, like, next time I take my nail polish off and put it back on again, I need to re-glue it pretty much every time. And maybe I can do, because what I do, I put the super glue on it and then, like, or in the crack, and I kind of, like, lift up the nail a little bit and then sort of move it back and forth a bit to try to get the glue to go into the crack, and then I hold it until it holds, and then I let it dry. But then I kind of, sometimes I put more onto it, and then I also grab my nail file and file it down smooth so that it doesn't show when I've got polish and stuff on. But maybe if I can get it in under there and then, like, dip my finger in some baking soda just to kind of get it, you know? And then I can just smooth that out and roll with it. Interesting. Oh, I won! You look, I'm being helpful. Am I though? Oh dear, all right. The Scarlet Spy. Halsey, you're looking a bit grey around the gills. Are those new recruits working you to the bone already? We could use those recruits to bolster us, but those dreadful undead are harrying our supply lines. They will all be put in the ground permanently soon enough. Could you check on our stockpiles to make sure we've got enough for your recruits? Of course, the good stuff has already gone up to Fenris Keep for the commander, but everyone has to eat. Well, almost everyone. Get a move on, Lieutenant. I've also seen ramen used to repair stuff on the internet. Have you tried ramen? Not yet on my fingers. Maybe I should. Make a fucking Instagram reel out of it. Sounds dangerous. I hate when the feels from WoW Quest come from making me think of RL politics instead of in-game stuff. Yeah.
Keep your wits sharp. The undead draw.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, a lot of, even fantasy games and stuff, writers tend to still draw from a lot of what they know. And so if they're trying to create conflict in their made-up universe, they'll seek their own experiences with conflict to kind of find at least a basis. Just get a finger splint, wrap it in rolled gauze, very discreet. None of you have ever, like, worn nail polish before, have you? Had a manicure or something? I'm joking. And nor does it doesn't bother me whether you have or haven't, obviously. I just don't think I can do an ombre nail art design on a splint. The Spooktacular, the Skelly Squad artwork is what I'm designing my nails based on. How cool is that? I was talking to Nord about it. I think maybe it was last stream. So yeah, I've got some orange and purple. I'm gonna sponge me on an ombre. And I'm gonna have some bats. Unfortunately, I don't have any good enough looking pumpkins to do what I want to do, but I'm gonna do it with bats instead. I've done nail polish once or twice. Wonderful. Good to hear. Hope you enjoyed it. I love doing my nails. Like, it's frustrating because I really like doing the little intricate artworky type stuff and like learning new techniques and things like that. Yeah. But the part that annoys me is having to sit there not touching anything for a while. And now they're getting long enough that even using the keyboard with wet nails is very dangerous business. All right, ready to go? Amazing, Jess. Do you want to... So have you got a group put together? If you want to start putting together a group of 4, and I'll slot in when I'm done with this. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. I shouldn't be too much longer. There's only, like, these are the quests that are left. There's not much. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, manicures quite often. Sometimes a clear coat, sometimes just a buff. Clear coat's amazing. Clear coat's really good. What I want to do is... because I have the blood drip nails, that I put a matte top coat on those, and they stayed matte for all of about a day, and even then it was like semi-matte. So I'm really keen to try to, firstly I want to use that up because it's still a top coat, it's still a decent top coat, but I would love to find an actual matte top coat that stays matte, because some, like for metallic and sparkly nail polish and stuff like that, gloss looks so much better. It just, everything catches the light much more effectively. But for creme designs, like an ombre with stamped bats, matte nails just look so fucking cool. So fucking cool.
Stand between the darkness of death and
I have a group yet. That's okay. You're tanking. I think you might be. When I used to work at a fancy consulting firm, boss and I would do one-on-ones at nail place getting many pennies. I think I remember you telling me about that. Because I did know that, but I think I've only just kind of made the connection with the memory. I did know that. Maybe it was one of your streams that I was watching. You were talking about it. Thought you'd have people on standby, to be honest. I didn't. Dupe said a little while ago that he'd be available in an hour. I don't know how long ago that was, though, so soz. And Jack was in chat briefly. Here and there, so I'm not sure, but yes. I can smell the plague and the smoke. Well done, cutting through their defenses. That's great. With the island's defenses weakened and the cannons and mages silenced, we're ready to safely bring in our troops once more. You didn't think you would have to fight all of them by yourself, did you? I know you could, but leave some for the rest of us too. When you're ready to call the others in, let me know. I'm ready. Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. They thought we would stay in our walls and hide, childish pretenders. Now we'll show them the might of the Forsaken. Now it's time for them to pay. They'll wish they never set foot in our lands and threatened our home. We will drive them out, we will drive them into the ground, and we will leave them to rot. Kill every Scarlet that has a beating heart is the quest. That is a badass quest objective.
We're with you.
Let the scarlet blood flow.
Handling Japanese invasion of Sicily right now. Excuse me. maybe I mentioned it here. I didn't know you caught more than one of my streams. You've unmasked your lurking. Oh yeah, I fucking lurk all the time. There are some times where I really just want to watch something on Netflix or whatever, but if not, I often have Twitch streams as my like backing to whatever I'm doing. More so since PAX, lurking in people I have met streams and stuff like that as well. Yeah. What the hell are the Japanese doing in the Mediterranean? I blame Sony. Ask them, I don't know, I'm just communist Italy and Germany defending against fascist UK, USSR, democratic US and Japan. I don't know what the fuck is going on in this run. That's spectacular. That was so good. Oh man.
Do not chase. Their time will come. Should meet Lillian and the others outside Fenris Keep.
Sounds like someone turned off historical focuses in Hoy, or things went sideways when he messed with the Prime timeline. Oh yeah, immediately went communist, declared war on Austria, Germany, and won, puppeted them, and now the world is wrong.
My blade stays sharp.
Sometimes the only way to get through to people is in the language they understand, and the Scarlet Crusade hears strength. But those are just the followers. We need to reach the leaders of this brazen invasion and deliver the message too.
There is much to
We haven't seen the Scarlet Crusade put this many fresh soldiers on the field in a long time, and we know they didn't get here on their own. Someone's guiding them, someone who's fought Forsaken before, someone I remember well. Come with me, and let's put an end to Commander Forsyth.
They're standing in front
Right,
of
those
me.
are very large health bars.
Scare me. But now, they should fear me.
Why that game, alternate history simulation game, once I have a budget for such things, it sounds so chaotic. But then I put up my wish list so I'll find it. Amazing. Can I just fly over them? Yeah, it's a bit cheeky shit.
Their commander is here. Let's show him why he should.
Just standing there thinking we gotta kill more of these morons. Yeah, that's it.
Keep talking. You'll run out of breath quicker.
Ah, Lillian. Their helmets look ridiculous, just by the way. Just removing the tongue easier.
Forsaken in it. Monsters, die in the light.
We'll survive!
Is that all there is?
It is done. We've retaken the Isle. Let's regroup downstairs and get back to the capital.
How can we show just how righteous we are? How about massive helmet wings righteous? Right, Womble? Literally. Literally. Did you know you can tell the language someone spoke by looking at their tongue after they've died? The more you know. That's funky. Creepy, but funky. I like it. There, it's done. A few Scarlets may have escaped from us, but we've wiped them off of Fenris Isle. Without their commander, hopefully they can't regroup anytime soon, and they'll think twice about coming after the Forsaken again. We have our strength, our common purpose, and we have you.
Do not linger.
Let's get back behind the walls and meet the others. I think Belmont had the time of his unlife with you, getting to cut down Scarlets again. But this isn't the end of the crusade. Even though they lost, they might still turn this into yet another way to recruit. We'll be ready if they ever come for us again, or our neighbors. Come on, let's get back to the ruins of Lordaeron.
There is much to be done. I am.
They'll think twice about coming after the Forsaken. I don't think they will, lol. No, neither do I, but look, we'll just... Ah, look! That's nice. Welcome home. We couldn't have won this without you, I hope you know.
Keep your guard up.
We have fought to win back our home. We have fought to keep it safe. Your courage and strength are inspirational to the Forsaken, and with you, we know we have our champion. Go. They want to see you.
You not only helped us reclaim our home after the plague, but you defended it when it was under threat. You represent what it means to be Forsaken. To take care of our own with our unique ingredients.
Our strength.
Our determination.
Our cunning.
Our hope.
And together, we will endure as the Forsaken.
Amazing.
My blade stays sharp.
See? And we will continue to fight for as long as our bones let us, for our right and our space to exist on Azeroth.
Do not linger.
Okay, sure. Da-da-da! Boom. Where is... Is this it? Hidden need, desirable. Ah, shit. Hang on. I'm very confused here. So I've done that, and then I need to do the hidden need, which is in Desire Law. Yes? There's still this one outstanding, so just give me a... This is weird. Right. Yes, the Prime thing did change. Optimus, Armored Bloodwing Mount. Yeah, I know. $90 to go, Chatty. Yes! So, I think I know what that is. What is, sorry, Nix? November 29, 2023, and claim your Armored Bloodwing. Done. Alright, so I'll fix that one up. I'll also claim it myself because I forgot to do that, even though I saw it all over the bloody social media crap. There's a variation of this depending on if you're a loyalist of Sylvanas and BFA, because Sylvanas has some last words for you. That may be what that is. Right, so because neither of my characters did any of that. Well, this one didn't do any of that anyway. I don't think this tune didn't touch BFA at all. So I'm not a loyalist or a not. I am neither. Well, that one there was newly added with 10-1s. Oh, but the whole thing was, wasn't it? Yeah, never mind. This wasn't, though. The Hidden Need is not a new quest. Relation, is that you? No, definitely not. That's a whole lot more effort than I've ever put into any of my tunes. Oh, free-for-all.
I don't know, boss. Sounds risky. That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more.
What's upstairs? I think she's upstairs. Wait, what? Really? Really? Also went the wrong way. That's actually, no, that's fine. I'll just port back to org and then port back here. Lazy. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to channels. It can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the Path to Partner Plus above my head here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing. What? Oh, shit. Ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. Wait. Yes, if you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes of ads. There's a variety of factors that can influence this. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves. We will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of September was 14% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. We will see you when you return. Right, so there's no Voss here. Alrighty, The hidden need. So even though it's not a... Even though it's not a breadcrumb, it certainly bloody seems to be. Because that, okay, so this is, the hidden need is the one to see, it's to go to Orgrimmar and do the doodad. No, this is when we went and saw Kalia for the first time. So because I've also already seen Kalia, it means I can't do this quest on this toon. Even though it's not a breadcrumb, it looks like I've locked myself out of it. Very sneaky. Well done, Hard. Good job. Good job. Someone seemed to explain this in the quest of the long hunt in the comments, I mean. With an undead, and putting these, you can still get this quest if you weren't loyalist. Even if you already finished your Heritage Armor quest without knowing there was an extra quest. Complete your whole war campaign from BFA. But it says, like, I'm not on, I don't have that on an undead, because I'm Blood Elf. Any remaining quests available, look at your world map, indicate the campaign you're on. Complete the campaign, you get these 3 quests, Battles of our Lord, King's Death, blah 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 blah. On this question, go through until you reach tracking trip off. Once you complete this quest, Zakan will appear offering you grim tidings. Don't take it. Instead, talk to Zakanus like the other dialogue that says you're loyal to Sylvanas. Once you click on that dialogue, you'll discover a new quest for the Queen. From here on, you're a loyalist, but the final quest after your Heritage Armor won't appear. You must continue. Continue a campaign quest until you get righting wrongs from Bluffwatcher Proudscar. Do report to Nathanos, and do so too in every quest that offers the option to. Secure warfare, do report to Nathanos before going to Orgrimmar. Jesus fuck. Yeah, I don't have any undead who have done the war campaign, I believe. Send the fleet is part of the war campaign. Yeah, so that's war campaign there. So I haven't done that, and then I've only got 1. I'm pretty sure I've only got the 2 undead. Let me just double check that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I've only got 2 undead. Oof. This is turning into that one with the humans where it was like you had 2 different bloody breadcrumbs. Pain in the butt. Right. Do I have to go all the bloody way there? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yeah, send the fleet. So I'm at the exact same point on this undead. Well, that's going to take 12 bloody hours. Okay, we're going to do Mythic Plus. And if I have time afterwards, then we'll start working through that. Maybe. Oh, it's exhausting. Do 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 do. There you go. I've got 2 new mounts so far today. Once the armored bloodwing comes through. Although did I already? I feel like I already had that. It sounds like a familiar name for a mount. What am I thinking of? None of these. I don't know what I was thinking of. Weird. Oh well. I love that you can download CSV files from Data for Azeroth now. I don't know, there's something about that that makes me really happy. Okay. Oh, I'm in a group. Hello. Need a healer. I also need to go and see what key I got. We're looking for a healer for Mythic 15 pluses. Excuse me. It's not necessarily just 15s. It could be 16s, 17s. We are not too... How did that get so goddamn dark? Oh, the sun went down. That's right. Something went a little bit wonky with my camera, so I'm just fixing that. Apologies for those of you who couldn't bloody see me. Can heal on my shaman? Yes! Target is unfriendly. Jas, could you mark us in chat, could you do the thing where you do the thing with the thing? Thank you. I appreciate you muchly. Because music load in my spreadsheet and that's your happy place. Well, yes and no. So the CSV thing, what it means is that I can pull it from DFA, like I can filter it to my heart's content. Then I can pull it into a CSV. Then I can start making notes on stuff and I can highlight something like, don't bother doing this on stream. You know, do this one every day. Do you know what I mean? Like I can actually make those kind of notes on it. You can't do a whole lot of that notation-y stuff on DFA, nor would I ever expect to. It is just data. It's just data. But being able to annotate it can be very, very helpful. Very helpful. Thing with the thing. Correct, Nix. But you know what? Jas knew exactly what I was talking about. And that's why he's my bestie. One of the reasons. One of the many multitudes of reasons, but still. Did I really get 2 rings and a trinket? I fucking did. Oh my god. Alright, let's sim this. I need a healer. Holding out for really. Oh dear. And the DG Finder S+16 Mitney joined here. Indeed, it was Jas with the thing in the thing. Yup, he's my bestie because he's a cutie uwu. Oh my goodness. It wants me to take the trinket. That's really interesting. I guess that's a really good, although, hang on. Whoa, hang on. No, I just realized I don't have, remember the one that I took last, oh wait, no, I do have it in my bags. Do I? Hang on, I have done city biddies. Okay, select all great item dealies. Then also select, no, okay, not those. Not that. The ominous chromatic essence. That's what I needed to select because I didn't actually sim that last week like I said I was going to. Because yeah, I've got that chromatic essence that you guys said was really good. So I forgot. Oh, yep, it doesn't want me to use it. It wants me to take the voodoo doll and then change out my neck. It wants me to... Jesus, because it's haste heavy. Yeah, I need to go upgrade that then. I will receive a mythic keystone. What did Fia get? Taking bets, it's a 16. What did Fia get? All the buffs. Okay, so it wants me to put this here. And then it wants me to put this here. Which downgrades me, but that's fine because we're gonna go then upgrade more shit. Close. Close, I got Neltharis. The other Nelf one. The other one. I can upgrade gear down here still, can't I? Like in the, Can I upgrade it in the PvP place? Yep, anyway, okay. Good. Anyway, not anyway, you gotta talk to a specific NPC. That's why I was sorry. To clarify, I was asking where the fuck the NPCs were. It's been a while. Sorry. That's entirely on me. Well, this one was on here, so I'm just gonna upgrade it to where the other one was. I think. Okay. What do I have? It's 424? 2 420, 3 424s. Okay, so if I go up by one here. No, wait. This is the part I hate about all these item upgrade things. It's like, what do I upgrade first? You bastards. Well, that takes more. Because it's a... What's he do though? Also, I get new transmog out of it. They're all gonna take one of those. Oh no, that one takes a different one. I can upgrade those nice and easy. Ooh, but then that one takes a shiny. Okay, so we'll just upgrade them once. Bugger, should have done that one. Oh well. Or that one. Didn't realize it said 428 there. Oh, well no, never mind. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that for now. Okay, I'm just considering it's close. Oh, thank you. You always want to call through if you happen to be there. Oh, that's cool. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's really funky. Thank you, dupe. Pros are always trinkets and weapons followed by the highest stat items. Oh well. Just throw them on weapon chest, other tier slots, trinkets, other shit. Glamour is life. I mean, yeah. Final Fashion 14.
At times, we've always worked together. I am sure you will continue.
Usually I'd actually go through and plug everything into raid bots and see what was the biggest upgrade for me to do at any one time. I just don't want to sit here and do that. Make you guys sit through that. Because it's not fun to watch. Oh, not everyone's here yet. Never mind. true end game. Where is the thing? There it is. I'm currently listening to Finger running circles on my island sanctuary gathering, trying to rank up rank 20 glam. Nice! Mathematica. What? Why? Oh dear. Right. Mathematica of the book. Soon, July next year, give a take for Dawn Trail. And nice! That's so amazing. Why did it not... The buff thing is weird. I've got it set to auto-cast on myself, but it doesn't. So you can do mathematical modeling and statistical analysis to your heart's content. There's the internet. The internet does that. Alright. Are we... Am I? I am in Discord if Jas needs to yell things at me.
Really, we're using Yoki.
Okay.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Which chord? Never not make that joke ever. It's actually a command here, Kegi. You can type in which chord with the like exclamation which chord question mark and it gives you the link. You're welcome. This is so good. It's partial that command. Sam loves it. Also Jas. Pretty sure Jas never actually uses the exclamation Discord command. Sorry.
Watch your feet.
Ow, 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 ow! Fucking bastards. Watch my feet. It's my face that's the concern. Bloody oath. I'm fine. I'm concentrating on the wrong stuff. Never mind me. Sanguine Volcanic is fun. Always, always moving. Move your butt all the time. Sounds like this. I like being a fire mage. just me. No, it won't because of your explosion. Why? No, it's fine. Oh, wait, hang on, which one? Hey, Absu, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Never forget that command. You're the one who said it, Keggy. I love it. It's a gaming industry everyone takes from everyone. They do, but it is nice to at least ask. I am gonna move my butt out the way. And again. Just, oh. Oh no. Justice Wave Command. I've never heard anyone make that witch core joke before. Apparently I was born 6 hours ago. I find it a little hysterical. Yeah, it's been around for a time. It's great. It's so good. Oh, that's a few.
Watch your feet. Oh, we have a behind. Sorry.
that called? Oh no. So much fire in this place, I love it. Can you imagine how warm it would be in this, because it's big and cavernous and stuff, but like, you'd never need a jacket. All the phoenixes and lava and shit everywhere. You'd be like wrapped in a blanket permanently. Just snuggly and warm no matter where you went. You a frost mage? No, absolutely not. You know what's funny, Kegi? On classic hardcore, I'm leveling as a frost mage. I know, because it's dangerous. Hardcore is terrifying. So I needed every trick in the book. How's the keys going? This is our first one, Hydrax. So far, so good. Knock on wood. Getting there, we're getting there. But I'm, that's where we're starting for today. 1696. So we don't have far to go. It's a 16 here, so. In cases of a nice shit, but that's it, Kegi. That's it. But also slow them and lock them down with like Frost Nova and stuff like that. So ritual should be full of pyres of hellfire in some summer months. My first thought is, oh, how cozy this must be in winter. Don't even need a blanket. Look, hi, it's me. Hello. The mage shooting pyjamas fire because that's how it's supposed to be. True. Very true. I'm just too scared of losing my tune.
Watch your feet.
I did not see that there. Very smoorish. They are indeed.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Ugh. Excuse me. Oops.
Watch your feet.
Whoop. You can barely see that shit in here. The color scheme is not helping. Gosh, it's been a long while since I've had s'mores. Aldi used to do, like, every so often they'd have, like, s'mores kits that they'd sell. They weren't particularly good, mind you. But the only problem with doing, like, because I love, like, graham crackers or they're basically, like, from what I've been led to believe, they're essentially like digestive biscuits in Australia, which sound disgusting, but they're fucking delightful. The texture is divine, like, it's just so, so tasty. And they do digestive biscuits that are, like, dipped one side of them dipped in either milk or dark chocolate, depending on, you know, what packet you buy. And so, like, you could melt a marshmallow and then, like, lightly melt the chocolate dipped digestive biscuits and then, like, wedge them together and you got yourself basically a s'more. The problem is microwaving marshmallows is the worst idea ever. It's just shit. Microwaved marshmallows are trash tier. Like, they are horrendous. Especially when you get those big, foamy kind of ones that taste like yoga mats, you know, sweetened yoga mats, that you get in those kits, or that you get, like, that are marketed as great for s'mores. They're crap. They're so bad. And then when you microwave them, all they do is they puff up, and then they get kind of like, parts of them get a little bit crunchy. None of it actually gets like drippy and melty. And that is where the best toasted marshmallows, they've got to be drippy. You gotta put them on a stick. You gotta stick them in some actual fire. And then it forms like that skin on the outside, and you can pull the skin off, and in the middle it's all drippy and molten. That is what you should be having. That is a good toasted marshmallow. But you can't do that in the microwave. You gotta do that with like actual fire. And if you try to do it on like the gas cooktop, you know, like a burner on your oven and stuff like that, or even with like a lighter, they just end up tasting like butane, not like sugar. So, yeah, you gotta be just right with them. You cannot do them in the microwave. It's the worst. Ah, dear. I will read all of your opinions shortly. I just need to not die. Because it is tyrannical this week, so I need to make sure I do the right thing. Different crackers and milk, that's the thing people do. Oh yeah, digestive biscuits and milk are delightful. Delightful. And actually never had a s'more. I missed that window because lactose. The last time I roasted marshmallows was July. Jan had a little bonfire at his place. Oh yes! Yeah, roasted marshmallows are the bomb. Can you do, like, how does... Because dark chocolate often has a very, very low, like, lactose content. How do you go, like, how is sugar-free dark chocolate? Like, is it fucking terrible? Or is it actually not too bad? And how does it melt, is the next question. Does it just kind of not? Or is it actually meltable? Because, like, vegan chocolate, I would imagine, wouldn't have lactose in it. But then, does it have sugar? Can you get vegan sugar-free chocolate, and is that terrible? Yeah, no, don't microwave. It has to be an open flame. Correct. That's it. That's it. UK chocolate hobnob biscuits are god tier. Amazing. Pretty sure I'm not sure I've had a hobnob. I reckon I probably have, but I haven't, I don't remember. It would have been, if I have, it's been a while. I'll have to keep an eye out for them. Hello, Kipling. Welcome back. Oh, sorry, not welcome back. Welcome in. It's first time chat. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry, my brain's a little distracted by the timer and stuff. Catch marshmallows on fire. Let it turn black, then it's done. Correct. That is the way to cook a marshmallow. 100% of the way. Mm-hmm. That's how I do, well, used to do mine as well. I haven't had a toasted marshmallow in a very long time, unfortunately. Yeah, excellent handle and proper s'more technique. Fantastic. Pretty good for a foreigner, yeah. Mackenzie found something weird around. Yeah, 100%. It's like goats, lactose. Oh god. With any lactose at all. Sugar's okay, you can have sugary chocolate. Sugar-free anything is very dangerous. Not sure how it melts. Eat too much, you get the bad guts. Very much so, yeah. Absolutely. Have you tried vegan chocolate since? Because I mean, look, when we were kids, vegan stuff was not. You didn't touch it. It was cardboard, all of it. But because Keki and I are of similar age, but like nowadays, it'd be something like coconut-based, like chocolate or something, like coconut milk-based or something like that. I'd be interested to see if it's something you could have. Not pressuring you to try it, of course, but it'd be very interesting. The OT thick chocolatey ones, pro dunkers. Ooh. But that sounds really good. They like lactose intolerance. Channel camping trip at PAX 53. Yeah, the thing is, if you light a fire at PAX, they will likely arrest you. Okay, Kevin, last week had some so yum. Yes, amazing. Amazing. I would love one day to have a like a townhouse, like buy a townhouse, buy a home, and have like a little. I don't need a yard. I just a little courtyard out the back, like a small area, and I could put a I could get one of those little like self-contained campfire like doodads, and you bet your butt I would get a Fiamma branded one. There's at Bunnings, the homewares shed in in Australia. There's outdoor heating and like small campfire type like little like a pre-built camping like fire pit kind of thing. You know, it's above ground fire pit. Yeah, good. And yeah, both outdoor heating and above ground fire pits can be found with under the Fiamma brand. So yeah, that's what I want to do. That would be nice. And I would absolutely do the thing. Stop that. Amazing. Of course I get a belt when the other one, I just upgraded the other one, although my other one has haste, so. Right, 73 more points from that one. So I'm at 1769. What'd I get? Freehold. 18 freehold. At PAX post-convention camping. To a camping place, gotcha. Understood. Vegan cheese at the moment is my jam. I'm not really seeing vegan chocolate. I get a ton of vegan ice cream. Oh, coconut milk ice cream is the best. So good. Not at PAX. Most convention when I was a kid, never heard of diabetic until I was diagnosed as one. Now it's a very common word. Yeah, for sure. I didn't know you had diabetic. It was strange. I just didn't have any diabetics at school or in my family. The first time I learned about diabetes was when I had reading the Babysitter Club books. Because one of the babysitters was diabetic. And you know, she was, you know, there was a whole book dedicated to like her struggles and stuff, and she was feeling really woozy at school, and you know, this kind of stuff was happening and everyone was getting really worried. And then she was, I remember really clearly there was a scene with a kid that she was babysitting, and they were walking home, and she saw it was like a pastry shop or something, and she was like, oh, can we have one? Can we have one? And the mother had already told her, no, you can't. And so the babysitter was like, I'm sorry, you know, you don't worry, you're not the only one who can't have sweet treats and stuff, and blah, blah, blah. And then eventually, you know, she kind of revealed her illness to the rest of the club and stuff, and it was this whole big, like, how weird is that? But I didn't know anyone who was the same. I just knew that was something that existed, you know? Right. Right, so where are we headed? Strangers in a diabetic school in my family. You can get little collapsible wood-burning stoves people use for hot tenting. Just have to find some way to deal with the stovepipe, of course. In the US we had Wilford Brimley talking about his diabetes testing strips in commercials, so honestly, I think his ridiculous pronunciation helped to win his... Anyone in chat want to join us? Got room for an anything, I believe. Indeed we do. Wish you remember those books. I didn't read them myself. I'm pretty sure it was Claudia. Babysitters Club. Diabetic. Nope, Stacy. Sorry, there was a whole book and it was called The Truth About Stacy. I think. Or is this the show? That might be the show. Yeah, type 1 diabetes. Oh, there's a Netflix. They did a Netflix thing, that's why. This is Club Wiki. But yeah. Yeah, it was Stacy. It was mentioned in those books. Oh yeah, it was one of the main characters too. Think of how much education came from TV commercials when I was growing up. It was pretty great watching them back on TV. On TV back in the day, Stacy's mum, yeah, haha. The rocket stove's another option. Could get ones designed for use on patios where the actual flame comes out the top, so perfect for toasting. Ooh. That does sound good, Womble. I'm very disappointed with such a provocative title. If the shocking truth revelation was that she was diabetic, with a title like that, I expect she's a spy or space alien at least. Well, I mean, the books were written aimed at, like, you know, 12 to 15-year-old girls, so that's... Yep. Right, so we've got space for a 5th. We need a 5th to keep going. Is there anyone who would like to jump in with us? We can take literally anybody. Feeding the boys and Commithic. Right, gotcha. Awesome. That was Animorphs, yeah. Wait for Duke will make us dinner. It is 8 PM. Yeah, let's do that then. Go for it. Go for it. But I have a red mage. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, DOG, the Mythics need a floor tank. Understand they were young adult novels. Probably the girls I knew at that age. Yeah, I loved them. It was really great for like, so we had in Australia and probably elsewhere as well, but I don't know the like youth experience in the 90s elsewhere. So I can only really talk to Australia, speak about Australia rather. So, we had the Scholastic Book Club. And so Scholastic was I believe a publisher of like young adult novels and younger, like school-aged novels and educational books and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure. But basically what would happen, they'd have a book fair every, I want to say like 3 months, maybe 6 months, I'm not really sure, where you'd get, it was a catalog, you know those like the order catalogs where you'd have like all of these images of products and you'd like put a number in a box like this is how many of that I want and this is how many of that I want and blah blah blah, that kind of thing. So we'd get those kind of catalogs and they'd also come, you know, the standees things where you have a base on them and then they're like a life-size cutout of a celebrity or something, but they'd have the little stand with the shelves on it and they'd have some of the best-selling books there, and there was always a Babysitter's Club book on that shelf. The idea was that you could have a flip through or whatever, or, and it was in the library, the parent could come to have a look at a book and have a flip through it before they purchased it for their child. And so every time the book club would come through school, you'd have, like, there'd be a selection of Babysitter's Club books that you could buy. And that would, like, I was always allowed to get, you know, a couple of books. Sometimes I'd pick up a craft, because I remember they'd have like craft books that came with some like beads or something that paper for origami, and you'd like learn to do a crafty thing. But so like sometimes if there was one of those that looked like a whole lot of fun, I'd get that one, but then a couple of Babysitter's Club books. Otherwise I'd just get like 3 Babysitter's Club books. And they were only like, you know, little novels about that thick kind of thing. But by the end of it all, I had quite a few of them. Not a full collection, and I know that they kept releasing them well after I left primary school, because this was a primary school thing. So like I think I had like 1 through somewhere in the teens, unbroken, and then like a random one here or there from like the because it was just you couldn't always pick from all of the books, so I couldn't always get ones that was sequential. But it didn't matter, they were episodical, they were written kind of almost like sitcom episodes where you could just kind of pick up a book and go for it, except in the first sort of 50-60 books or so, there were a few additional, because at the start I think there were only like 3 I think at the start there were only like 3 babysitters, and then eventually there was like 7 or 8 of them. Yeah. Waiting for Japan Fan Fest in Jan to find out what the new caster class is going to be. Oh, so exciting, Keggy. Scholastic Book Fest is still going, kind of popped off on my various feeds recently. We had Scholastic in the US. The book fair is exactly, it was what popped to mind when you mentioned Babysitter's Club, exactly the same in America. Yeah, right? They still have it, but online through Loop now, which is still Scholastic. Interesting. I was, oh God, I loved getting that catalog. It was like the most exciting thing, getting the thing and having a flip through and see what books we could get and stuff like that. And Mum always, like, we were not well off in the slightest, but she always made sure that we had some money that we could buy books with from Scholastic, from the book fair. And then waiting for them to arrive and then having them delivered to the classroom at school. Oh my Lord. The most exciting day. Exactly what you used to, yeah, amazing reel on Insta about the Scholastic Book Fair. Nostalgia that hit from that, oh fuck yeah. For sure. And it was like, and it was reading, and that was the thing. Mum always encouraged it because it was reading. It was books. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't some fad random kind of product that they were trying to flog off at us. It was reading. And I always loved reading. I don't find much time enough for it these days, but yeah, it's a or it was at least, yeah. I imagine it has been modernized somewhat in the years since. But yeah, I'm glad to hear it's still going, because goddamn, reading it's a really, really important skill, hey. So I had a lot of books from those things, yeah. Actually, I might text Mom and ask her if she remembers how many Babysitter's Club books I had. Random question that has popped up on stream. Do you remember how many Babysitter's Club books I had? Crying, laughing emoji. Yeah, I was precisely the target audience for that whole series. The Saddle Club. I hated the Saddle Club with a passion. Not because of the show, though. One of the girls on Saddle Club was scouted from my school. And she was scouted while performing in a role that I had auditioned for, and I lost it to her. And I hated it. I hated it. Wicked jealousy. Wicked jealousy. But yeah. Not one of the main girls. Not one of the 3. I believe it was like the villain's sidekick. Yeah. She was from my school, and she got scouted from a performance from a school play. Yep. I fucking hated Saddle Club. But Goosebumps, yeah. Goosebumps, yeah. Goosebumps was a little icky for me. There were some that were kind of sure, but there were too many Goosebumps books that made me uncomfortable. Did you read Little Vampire books? You would have liked them. No, I've never heard of them. Fear's villain's origin story and Time Machine books and growing up was fun because you got to make decisions which changed the flow of the story. The Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure books, I read the fuck out of those. 100%. Like every single one that I could get my hands on, every single one in the library, I read through every, yes, absolutely. But the rest of the Goosebumps ones, not so much. Yeah, the Choose Your Own Adventure ones, they were the best. My school was picked to be on one of that School versus shows. Can't remember the name of it because it was so long ago now. It was my class. I didn't get to go because I was sick. Oh, Keggy. Oh, I would have been so salty too. Unexpected twist. The school production was Sweeney Todd. No, the school production was Peter Pan. The role was Tinkerbell. The shit that leaves an impression. I think Fear's villain name would definitely be The Collector. You're not wrong. That's perfect. You keep doing that. No, totally fine, Neeks. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Game Boys is reward for the winning class too. Oh my god. That's epic. Far out. Nah, my look, claims to fame from fucking primary school. Wakakiri. It was Rockestead thing. Wakakiri, we made it to the state level. So it's a performing competition. So you have a group of students from the school, you put on a show, there are rules around what you can and can't do. You can't have tumbling and acrobatics. You have to have at least X amount of time with every student on the stage at once. You got to do blah, 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 blah. There was a whole thing. And so, and we made it through regional and we made it to state. And that was when I performed at the, was it Vic Art Center? Yeah, the Victorian Art Centre with the beautiful sculpture on the roof. And I ended up actually making that sculpture for a art assignment later on. I don't remember. Can't remember, but it's really cool. It's basically, it's this big tall spire. You can Google it. It's the Art Centre Melbourne is what it's called now. Originally known as the Victorian Art Centre. It's like a big spire, but then as it comes down, it's almost like it's made out of netting. And then as it comes out, it doesn't just kind of, it's not just like a cone, it kind of kicks up and goes all like wavy around the edges. It's really funky. I liked it. Anyway, so I performed there, and then we got knocked out and didn't get to go to nationals. But there was a VHS tape, yes, I'm old, there was a VHS tape that they produced that had all of the state finalists on it. And when you put the VHS tape into the player and the video starts playing, the very first thing you see is me. Like right there and then, the very first clip that they showed from all it, because the introductory thing is like clips of all of the different schools, and like the title thing, and then it goes school by school. But the very first thing you saw when you put the tape in was a friend of mine who was also in the production, obviously, like holding me by the waist and lifting me up, and I did a whole big thingamajig, and that was like, yes, that's me. And then the I don't remember what it was called. What year was it? State School Spectacular. That's the one. State School. No, that's not how you spell school. Spectacular. And it would have been 2001. I think? No, wait. Shine. Yep, that's the one. Where that was the one at Rod Laver. Yeah, Rod Laver Arena. So yeah, that's I'm not named in the program because I wasn't. I mean, honestly though, I love that the PDF that they have on the website for it is literally a scanned in copy of the product of the, because yeah, anyway. I wasn't named because I wasn't a solo performer, but I have danced and sung because that's how you do it when you're in a group that fucking big. From a letter, like on the pitch. So that's cool. And I've done the bloody thing again. There are ads coming. I'm very sorry. 3 minutes of ads. You might not see a full 3 minutes, but if we will see you when you return. I'm so sorry. The cast, she was a crocodile instead? No. I was just part of the chorus. Delay combat if so I like your team's chances. VHS is not so old. Could have been 8mm film. True. Make issues in this is 7. Feel free to go someone else. Can't listen for a response. Right. So we need to find. We need like Are we gonna? Thank you, Hard. Much appreciated. Hey, Oblong, welcome back. Hello, Daz. Welcome back to you too. All right. So we need to find. We need another person. Is anyone interested in doing some mythic classes? Still cooking. Right, okay. How long have you got? Because I've been bouncing around for like half an hour now, and I'm conscious of the fact that I'm not producing entertaining content on Twitch. Can I have an estimate of how long I have, please, so I can find something to do until you're done? 10 minutes. All right. That's not much. Damn it. I mean, it's great. But yeah. Oh, look, it's orange now. That's nice. 1769 is so close. So close. Let's have a look at ATT Mini. What is there in here that I can do? Is there something I can... Ooh. No, I shouldn't do that. Eating the Accord. All the stuff from there, my god. Vendors. Oh, that's for... Are those one-off purchases? They must be. Who's got the best ad? The Tom Felton Uber Eats Magic ad. It's so good. Maybe a farm run? I don't think 10 minutes is enough to do that. That's okay. That's right. We can work on getting this terrible Veldraken percentage up by just a smidge.
Browse at your leisure.
So I'm guessing these must be one-off purchases.
Keep an eye out for anything useful.
Can we get it to 48%? So these are all not for me. Nor is that. Pentagold seal. Oof. That's for a leatherworking toy, yeah. Okay. And that's all different ones as well. Oh, excuse me. Ancient Skinner's notes. Alright, so I've got everything from there by the looks of it that I... From Rabul. Brewfest is still showing up as annoying. Trial of Style is not available at the moment. Oh my god, I haven't done my little scales crap in like many, many moons. Let's do that. Those are one-offs. Amazing. If you need extra, I can heal a DPS, but only 415. That's alright. I don't know what item level is appropriate, but Jack is in chat, and Jack is far better at that shit than I am. Just flying around collecting green balls of ATT percentage. I love that. That's so good. Hey, Eblung. Straight out 20 ads. That's alright. Totally fine. Not a worry at all. $90 to goal. Indeed. Well, the goal was 100. We smashed through that, didn't we, Hard? How awesome is that? Okay.
We safeguard the island.
Warm dragon fruit pie. That actually sounds legitimately delicious. When I think of red dragon comfort food, the pie's back at Ruby Life Pools. Alright. And then we have the snack one as well. Alright. Wheel of Whelp Whisper Brie. I want a Wheel of Whelp Whisper Brie. That sounds tasty as hell. Made with real dragons? I have a feeling that's not the... Oh my goodness. 415 might be a little low, mostly on survivability for around 16 keys. Sounds like a healer problem. Lol. That's the problem, dupe. Kiwi would be the healer. Oh, that's an orb. Wait. We're getting a bag of spicy pet snacks. Isn't taking any damage in an 11. Words of Final Fantasy 14 groups. Healers adjust. Oh no. What's that? Ah. Box of Leap Maze crackers.
Goods in the Isles. You'll find nothing better in the Isles.
Oh, it's a secret thing. That's fine. We'll leave that. And then when you mix up the Lady Dragons from the Gentleman Dragons. Huh? Dragons. Oh, you're all making sex jokes, right? Okay. Oh my goodness! Holy cow! Thank you so much, Twiddle, for the donation. Much appreciated. Yes, I'm gonna go back here and then we'll do the thing with the stuff. Alrighty. Up here. Little chips. Amazing. Let me do those star jumps. Just please don't open the door because I'm going to be in front of the door, and if you open the thing, you'll hit me and it will hurt. chairs there. Oh no, it's a headset off because the headset bounces around and makes my ears hurt. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey! Yay, Fia, for not falling on her face. Thank you so much, Twid, for the donation. Much appreciated. And I can tick that off as done. Oh, chat is being naughty. Carry on. Oh, it's crude humor. It's eh. Did I? I did. I turned it down when I put it on again. Donation, yay! I'd probably be fine. Kind of spicy on say an L or 2 hold with the one shots for a local thing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay. What am I doing? Snacks placed. Hungry whelps nomming the foods. Yay! Hey, it's weird. We have B-res though, we do. We do. This is a thing. Oh, excuse me.
It has been so long.
Right, so that's that bit. We gotta go up here for this one. That feeling you died 3 times. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I have been there. I have been there. This one. Punk is good. I haven't had a good pug in about 2 months. Totally understandable. Not a worry. As said, until we make him not dead again, go for Kiwi Fear can carry you. Undeadify. You got a fail angel counter? We absolutely can. We can roar it together. 1 death. Great. I have brought the ingredients for warm dragon fruit pie. Excellent, just give me a second here. There, flame baked with love. Oh, I breathed on it, that's cool. Ruby hatchling fed. Are you hungry?
Aspect's grace shine down on you. Continue to serve.
You're playing wrong. Quite the trouble making friends. Anytime she tries to get one to play, it tends to end quickly. She can be a bit pushy, but whelps are whelps. Why don't you get her in the right mindset to play with some tag?
Protect you.
I also have Word of Glory that apparently can crit for 530k without the buff talent, so that's a thing too. Jesus. I bring Power Word Infusion. If I give that to Jas, that's my extra DPS. Oh, dear. Oh, I gotta chase the whelpling to the nest. Okay, where's the whelpling? If I give that, I watch streams again. Hello, Nutty! Good internet back, had to change provider, but internet! Yay for internet! For God's sake. Hello. Ooh. Thank you. It looks really good. I think I broke the dragon.
Ooh, dragon?
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. No, you... Welcome back to the internet. May God have mercy on your soul. It's like hurting Twitch chat. You're not wrong. That is exactly what it's like trying to decide on how to do things like Subfest. By the way, I did post on Twitter asking for like what kind of out of the box milestones would you guys like to see for Subfest? Because y'all know it's coming. End of November. It's happening. It has been announced. Well, actually, no, it wasn't, but we've now been given the go-ahead to say it anyway because people did anyway. This is what happens when you don't note that there's an embargo on the email that goes out. But I had a suggestion that we could do, like, the suggestion was cookie decorating on stream for Halloween, like spooky cookies. But by the time it happens, it'll be end of November, so it's probably gonna be Christmas cookies. But the suggestion was decorating Christmas cookies using my wrong hand, using my left hand. I don't know, that could be kind of fun. That could be kind of interesting. So like a stream that's like it's a cookie decorating stream and it's done using entirely my wrong hand. That could be fun. But I'm very keen to hear if you guys have any other milestone things that you might like to see happen. And they don't have to be, you know, in line with what we do usually, because I am trying to spread my wings a little. I'm trying to get experimental. Cookie decorating. Like, that sounds like a lot of fun. So if you have anything that you might like to see as part of Subfest, you should let me know. You could do spooky Christmas cookies, maybe highlight some of the most disturbing scenes from the Bible or something seems fine. What could go wrong? I mean, if I'm decorating Christmas cookies with my wrong hand, they're gonna look like they melted out of a horror store. That's for sure. Where are we going? NL, okay.
Notes.
Oh, you alright?
Yeah.
You sounded like...
Just need to clear my throat.
Right, okay. Fuck. Which portal should I take for that? I don't, do I?
Dalaran.
Right. Where's my fucking... that one? Broken Isledale. Jas is doing his spooky voice? Yeah, he really was, wasn't he? He was ASMRing. That doesn't surprise me. Why are the wise men Bebop and Rocksteady from TMNT? He was RPing the undead from earlier. Yeah, I agree. It was very kind of... borderline Astarian.
Summon
Revelian growling and yeah. But then he said, you know, Nell Slayer, so that's less Interesting. Okay. So we're tossing Finn in a pit, is what I took from this whole conversation. Jazz cosplaying Astarion would be a trip. No, I don't think he's allowed to do that. I don't think he's allowed to do that. Oh shit. Astarion. What do you think I'd look like with a fringe? Like a proper fringe.
Suramar's citizens must be told of the arrival of the Horde. Post bulletins throughout the city. Let the oppressed know.
Jazz cosplaying as Volo, I would slap him. Astarion sounds like Stewie Griffin from Family Guy. How so, Keggy? Do you mean like the snarkiness and stuff, or like the actual sentence structure? Because I thought you meant like audibly sounds like, and I'm like, what Family Guy are you watching? But no, that's, yeah, it's that like high English kind of, yeah. I think you look very suitable for music video in 1987 at a mall. I was suggesting that I could cosplay Shadowheart, but I don't think I'd be able to. It's just everything's way too much detail and so much effort, and I would not ever want to do any of those characters, you know, a lack of justice. However, you know, occasionally you'll see those amazing artists who will do, like, your favorite fantasy realm characters drawn as if they were just down at the mall in 2020 kind of thing. That kind of shit I could absolutely do. That's the kind of stuff that, you know, cosplay that could just be clothes. Or is just clothes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pauses a lot too during your sentences. Yep. Oh. No, I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all. My friends hate that I pointed out to him because they love Astarion. I mean, Stewie has his own charm as well, though. Yeah, her hair is a choice. It is. But it's like, it's so stylish, though, at the same time. I think she rocks it, personally. Like, I could imagine a quote-unquote casual Shadowheart with her hair as it normally is, with like a, you know, super funky clip in the, you know, top holding her ponytail up. But then like black worn out jeans, combat boots, and some kind of like corset top that mimics her sleepwear from in-game.
I thought you said casual.
I don't like it! Yeah, your definition of casual is t-shirt and flip-flops. Not everyone's is.
Yeah, I'm a Queenslander.
You are. You are a goddamn Queenslander. Astarion's version of casual would be what he normally wears. Like, you know, it's, yeah. You'd see him in a you know, slightly billowy pirate-style lace-up shirt. Snug chinos and some kind of boot. Probably burgundy. I do not like it anyway. I like it in plenty of places. I just don't like when it yanks me through the game. We're playing BG3 right now, Dialogue of Shadowheart currently. Yeah. Works for her. I think it's one of those looks. It's not broadly easy to pull off. Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, I can absolutely do high pony with my side fringe out. I do that regularly, but not the blunt cut fringe. I feel like you need to have quite a long face to be able to pull that off.
Please.
Okay. I feel like you need to have quite a long face to be able to pull off a blunt cut fringe really well. Or like quite an angular kind of chin. My face, for example, very round. If I cut it off here, I'm literally a semicircle. And it would not look very good, I don't think. But if I had it...
move too much, man.
If I had it blunt cut and then sort of split in the middle so that it kind of goes each side just a touch, it immediately softens the whole thing, you know? But I'm also not a hairstylist, so that's just kind of what I think might maybe work. I could be very wrong. Used to be Vancy, here's a vamp, and they are high society. Correct. Well, not always. Some vampires aren't. You guys see the Vampire Masquerade quiz for which clan you'd be in? If you haven't seen it, I quote tweeted it on Twitter today and did my own, like I did it and found out what clan I would be in. And I'm like, yep, that makes sense.
Let me know when your cooldowns back up, Jess.
20 seconds. Boss will be dead first. Not worth.
Okay.
Black Flag Ministry or something, yeah. With safety pins, that's it, yeah. But like classy with safety pins. Not like total grunge punk rock. It's just a touch more refined.
They know we're coming now. I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete.
Like think Goth Daria. You know, yeah.
I'll hold them here and join you downriver. No, I won't.
So interface, the covered forehead with Jennifer Aniston framing sides. Yeah, yep. I had to guess to say fear was Clan David, but who knows? Then true. Maybe Clan Nosferatu because I'm so ugly. Didn't know she anything. You said that right away. That's not very nice to yourself, is it, Flo? You deserve kindness too, even from yourself. Should have noticed fishy person. I did. I did. Oh, excuse me. I'm used to GB early Blondie. And sure, it's a shock to me. Well, you don't know me very well, do you, Kenzie? It's the part you guys need to remember. There's, you know, a lot of those kind of quizzes ask about how you'd respond in very specific situations. And if you're not, like, besties with someone, you don't necessarily know how they'd respond.
Watch your feet.
Yeah. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Watch your feet.
Sorry. Yeah, I would very much be interested to see what results you guys get from that VTM quiz. It's been a very, very long time since I played, so I don't even know how many clans there are, let alone what they are and who they are and all that kind of stuff. I'm gonna have to immerse myself a little more before it releases next year, but I mean, I've got time. It does say fall 2024, which means like, what, a year away, roughly? So I have time to learn. And plus, if it's a good game, you won't need to know all that kind of stuff, and it'll introduce you to it all as you go. One fail angel.
I'm still learning the remembering the mechanic. I think I ran into the hand. I think that's why.
You did.
Two fail angels.
Two hands.
Don't stand in mid, by the way. Shit, too late. Yeah, you reckon.
Okay, can you keep an eye?
Yeah, I'm trying. That should be it on the end there. Yes! Like, fuck. I don't want to screw my group over. Oh, excuse me. A few years ago, I was trying to get an online group together to produce a vampire game. Seemed like an opportunity given this role. I can get the right cast interested to do it. A great GM lined up, not the rest of the talent. Oh well. Oh well. I haven't played vampire in a very long time. I was kind of surprised not to get Venture, but with all those quizzes and woes on the fence with half the answers, yeah. With that one, like, there were a couple where I could have gone one way or the other, but quite a few of them I was pretty convinced, like, nah, this is the right answer. There was only, like, maybe one or two where I was like, ooh, and, like, back and forward between two until I was like, no, this is the right one. But, yeah, that was a pretty good one.
Mother of worms, arise! If we complete this summoning, our passage to dark.
I just, question 4 had me in fucking stitches. Like, when I saw it and I read the first answer, I just cackled and didn't even bother reading the rest of them. Pretty cool Star Vampire series on YouTube now. It's not quite what I had in mind. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh, shit. This Dropout has like 10-15 people in their actual play stable. Because their questions are interesting, not as mindless as they can be. Yeah, that's right. What? I hate the personality quizzes where it's like, which season do you prefer? And I'm like, sure, okay. But no, it actually had you, like, you know, as a vampire, what would you kind of, yeah. Or in your life before being embraced, what would you, yeah. That's good stuff. Yeah, neither am I. Dropout was formerly called college humor. Oh, right, okay. I guess they dropped out of college then, is the joke there. Yeah, look, College Humor did like one or two
Greenfield.
One or two interesting videos, but I don't know. Not my sense of humor, I guess. But it's a lot more difficult to do that kind of play stable of people when you're doing something like D&D where you can't just chop and change out performers. You can do it for a skit. Like, anyone can slot into a role in a skit. But you can't really do that with a tabletop game. No, Taylor was splitters from College Humor. They overtook College Humor. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. To kind of drop out corporators or to close companies and bought it instead. Okay. Yeah. Eh. Game changes is supposed to be one of my favorites. A few things are really funny. I think a lot of us are a bit low right. That's exactly it. There were a couple of videos that kind of hit the mark on some kind of social commentary thing, but the rest of it was just, yeah, lowbrow.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure.
Mission 20 is one of my favorite. Also, we like breaking news and make some noise. Yeah, none of this is. You might as well be speaking a language other than English. That's right. I'm not all gonna know everything. Hey Jabba, welcome. Let's try that again. Hey Jabba, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Watch your feet.
I am sorry, heroes.
So do I bury the name, rip the head that back then? Yeah.
I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure.
Yeah, I'm still not interested. It's, yeah. I have incredibly limited time, and if there's a company producing content that I actively disliked in the past, I see no reason in trying to make space to try them again in a new iteration. I'd much rather try something I've never seen before and see if I like that instead. But to each their own. What's funny to me is not going to be funny to somebody else, and that's totally okay.
Stack on the green triangle. Marker all player, whichever.
I will break this world asunder before I let you. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh, your cooldowns when they come back up, Jess.
Now. Hide.
Camera angles.
Back on the marker. Well, close to. 2.
3.
Oh, wait, that's 3. Never stand behind the tank on this one, Finn.
Yeah, it's my bad. I ran the wrong way out of the circle.
It's alright. You're still remembering.
It's probably the most dangerous part of the dungeon.
You've got him in a pretty bad spot there for Magma Wave. Oh, that should be better. Yes. That dude.
Another
Plus
free
79,
The
1848.
hammer never chose you, Darkroll. It seeks a wielder who possesses true strength.
Things come in threes, right?
LVY indeed.
It's done, heroes.
Threes.
With Darkroll dead and the hammer reclaimed, the Drogba are broken. Now begins the long task.
Kiwi's doing well. You should keep him not to jinx it or anything.
Has returned to High Mountain. The power of the man Darkroll is broken.
Hey Scarlet, welcome back. Hello Jinx, welcome back to you too. Okay, where are we going?
Require my attention. Farewell. I hope when next we meet is under more peaceful circumstances.
Farewell proposals might not be a fantastic time for Finn. Alright, let's give it a crack then. And then we can just re-roll everything else as well. Jack says, what do you mean? Halls of 140k HPS sounds great. That's fantastic. I'm sorry, I could not let that stay in-game chat, Jack. That was phenomenal. Threes indeed. Look at all those dungeons. I know, right, Scarlet? We knocked out all 8 of them last weekend. Oh, I'm sorry, no, Monday. It should only take me 2 more dungeons to get KSM, hoping.
Tiragard's Sound is the most heavily fortified Alliance stronghold on the continent. We cannot hesitate or lose.
Good evening, Chip. Welcome back.
Strike quickly.
That icy box hurts like hell for anyone that isn't H-Pout. Yeah, fair.
Shut up, Chromosh.
Oh, shit. Well, that was... That's what happens when you type without your chat box open, y'all. Just make sure you're a mage.
We're not going to holes.
We're going to freehold. Fear isn't a paladin. Correct! Gear up 970s is extremely tedious. 2 mages, 2 shamans, 2 evokers, 3 hunters. It might be slightly less tedious if you'd had more of a spread of, like, you know, armor types and things. That's funny. Good luck with it, Jin. Good luck. So far for the win, right? Been on shift again. Have to ask what's the X on your face. Charity! That's it. Thank you, Dupe, so much for dropping the link. 1 mage, 1 hunter, 1 evoker, ready-ish for season 3. Still working the Shami and the mage I've had since 2004. Amazing. Well, good luck. Hope you get the drops you're after. Keys in, ready to go. Shocked but not surprised, a thing. Yeah, I mean, of course, people are shocked but not surprised all the time. 60 characters, how many you dragged to 70? 8 at the moment, I think. But I don't gear them. I don't play any of them at, like, end game, except for Fear. So yeah, gear is not a worry for me. I became my very first character 2 days after WoW launched in Europe. Amazing. After Switch of 2015, it's really hard to not to metagame the answers. So I think that's the benefit in me just not knowing anything about anything. Hey, Kenzie, is it's literally like I can't game it. I can't because I don't know what the clans are. I don't know what they do. I don't know anything. I am ready, but my window's up. I can't click it. So you can go. You can put a full timer up. Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Turn on the damage.
I'm just chaining them along as they all die. Leave a trail of sanguine. Stop it. It's just... So not really me, not some characters being correct. That's it, yeah. That's the way to do it, Kenzie. At least in my opinion. Because I mean, the quiz, of course, is what clan are you, not what clan is the character you're making. You know? Makes sense. My sinus is hurt so bad right now.
I hate that the dangerous stuff that I need to see is always covered by poop.
Well, I mean, don't stand in the poop either. It's kind of useful, at least.
It's free damage.
You're a free damage.
I'm not. I come with costs like water.
What?
Gotta keep upkeep.
I don't actually know what you said. I'm very confused.
Gotta keep the water. I cost water and food.
To eat my baking.
That's please.
It's just me. 4.
Oh right, his pistol shot one shots.
There are oopsie.
The bird.
Twitch allows us to
That went a lot
run
better than I could have.
3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the path to Partner Plus, which is above my head here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that, and if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves. And we'll see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of September was 14% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. Thank you very much for watching. We will not be finishing the dungeon during the ad break, so feel free to chillax. We will see you when you get back. The fuck was that?
Charge.
Oh, 2 of them at the once. Like literally 2 at the same time. I should release, shouldn't I?
Yep.
Yeah, kind of like healing through 1, sure. One of them knocked me out under 45%, but I got struck by 2 at the same time. 0.0 seconds. Ain't no help in that. And I think they both crit too.
Watch your feet. Watch your
Don't you
feet.
just love not being able to see ground effects?
Thank you so much, Duke, for the ads command. I really appreciate it. Sunbring Seed, maybe don't. Most manufacturers again played in a very long time. Yeah, it's it. Same here. Same here. Very, 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 very long time. You can have 5th edition, so they've tweaked the plans a bit. It looks cool. Oh, awesome!
Focus your door up. Reminded to stay behind her. And outside of that.
Wait, did you just... That's number 6, yeah? That's great. It's okay, it's alright. I mean, if this really goes that terribly, we do have another 18. I'd rather not, but we do. Ooh.
My W key fell off.
You need to fix that shit. Oh my lord. You used that little tube of glue that we had, right? The one that's kind of getting sticky?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna not do that, because I've got new super glue that's not gummy and tacky and it'll actually work.
Oh no, Finn, it actually falls off.
Yeah, he's so, you know the inside where it's like a plastic casing that has that cross in the middle of it? That kind of slots over the pin? Yeah, part of that has snapped outwards. He did glue it back in place, but it's not quite solid. It's a little loose, so it doesn't, sometimes it flips off if he's getting extra bodacious. It's really funny. He was using one of my collector's D4 keys for a while for his W while we were trying to figure out how to fix it without buying a whole new set of keycaps. Because you can't just buy one fucking keycap unless it's like a fancy bullshit one. Just go no key and put your finger in it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Is it just me or does the music sound like the teddy bear's picnic? Yeah, you're not wrong. Glue a sticky glue keys to your finger the way it's always there. No, you know how super glue when you first buy it, it's almost like water? Like there's no tackiness to it. And then it sets and it's like, oh, you can't pull your fingers apart. The stuff that we had, the super glue we had before, it was starting to get actually sticky. Like stringy sticky, which is the wrong kind of sticky for cyanoacrylate, so. He also put his Alt and Windows keys back the wrong way around on the left side. So every time I'm trying to help him with something on his PC and I hit the start key, I'm like, why the fuck isn't it working? Yeah, it was great. Whenever I'm cleaning my keyboard, I always do it in a big open area where I can lay all the keys out the same order that they are on the keyboard so I don't mess anything up. Because yeah, sure, I could push the key and test it, but that takes too much time. I'd rather just get it right the first time.
Alright, let's go.
You have donuts? You bastard. Where's mine? I've been craving donuts for weeks.
Come to New Zealand and grab some. It's sitting right on my
I'm sure
desk.
you're not watching the stream, but I am glaring at you through the camera right now.
I don't need to watch the stream to know you are.
See, he gets the feel too.
Oh, you're both little shits, I tell you what. It's alright, I only have to be home at 4 PM tomorrow. I can go out and get donuts.
The,
shopping.
is it a bad time to say that I get 50% off all donuts?
No, you told us that when you were here.
Yeah.
It's a pity it didn't work here.
I know, it would have been great.
That would have been lovely. Stock up, put them in the freezer. Just get a new keyboard. Keyboards are not cheap, unfortunately. Yeah. It would actually be cheaper to get a new set of keycaps, but it's still not cheap. Sorry?
In this economy.
But no, we can fix the key again. We just need to.
Is it the actual key or the piece on the keyboard?
It's the key. Like it's the keycap. Yeah, it would absolutely if you could buy a single keycap, I would have. You know, just like when you go to the Lindor stores and they have the big buckets full of those Lindor balls and you can just kind of pick a couple out, however many you want. They need that for keycaps, and then you can just like grab a white paint pen and write W on it, and then just stick it on the keyboard. Yeah.
15-month wait order from AliExpress, single keycap.
That's it. Yeah.
20 cents per keycap, but $20 shipping.
You're not wrong. That's the problem. Oh damn. Oh. That's fine. We will find a solution. Maybe we should find you a set and put it on the throne, Jas. Buy Jas a set of keycaps for Christmas. So when you see a keyboard on your throne, we'll understand who it's for. Yeah. Yep. Well, no, as horrible as this is gonna sound, Jas has started receiving my hand-me-downs for tech. Because, occasionally I'm offered things.
Hey fam, we got a game for you to play.
And so, and the stuff that I have,
oops,
it's often in much better condition and much newer than what
bad.
Jas had. And so he just gets what I was using as as a hand-me-down. But I mean, that doesn't mean it's not good stuff. Like I said, often it's still newer than whatever he was using. And I take pretty damn good care of my stuff. So, yeah. But I do not believe I really, really like my keyboard. I've seen a couple of things that they're coming out with lately, and they're really goddamn beautiful, but I need my 10 keys. I need my numpad. And a lot of the stuff Logi's been coming out with lately has been 10 keyless, which is great for gaming, but not great for me. I need my nums. Half-size donuts soaked in kiwi. But GB Hi-Fi, they're just attached to the demo keyboard. Duplicate helix! I love it, but no! Yes! VONs! Need 20 seconds? Yeah, that's okay. It's alright, you're DPS. You can AFK for a sec if you need to. If he dies, just leave him dead until he gets back. So did you hear that, Jas? They have single keycaps at JB Hi-Fi. They're just attached to the demo keyboards.
So steel, got it. I mean purloin.
Purloin. Please note, don't do that. Just use the F10 key. Yeah, what do you use F10 for?
It's not the same shape.
Oh, you're not wrong. Right, okay.
Just take a different letter key while you're gaming.
That might actually be a decent idea. Take like square bracket or something like that.
Still not the same shape.
They are. It's on the same row and
Not
everything.
when my W key has a slight indent in it now.
It doesn't
Mash
matter.
the hell out of it.
It's fine. It doesn't. I thought you meant not the same shape as in it wouldn't fit between all the other keys.
No, it's also like slightly different. The F keys are.
The F keys are, yeah, but just grab the square bracket or something.
What's the most unused letter? Q. You don't need Q.
Q's right. It's strafe. Q is
Oh,
right
yeah.
next to.
P. Use P then.
P is for professions.
That.
And Shift P is for collections. Very, very important tab. Situation's got there, no shade on getting your use techno right. That's it. Upgrades and upgrade, damn straight. Acquire. I feel like you get one of those dedicated 10 keypads to sleep with. There's a comfort. No, no. But I do much prefer having a numpad. It just, there's a lot of stuff I still do with my PC that isn't gaming. Even though I don't have a day job anymore, I still do a lot of stuff that involves having those num keys there, and it just makes everything so much easier.
Remember, Finn, the sharks are bad.
Okay.
They like
And
eating blood.
Yeah. Kite them over the bottles is what he's trying to say.
Melee are not blood.
I'm not, I didn't kite them that way. I was kiting it to the puddle, but then, pain. Why am I hurt? Oh, was I up on the, must have been up on the wood or something. Sorry. Shock tornado. Yeah, use S. How often do you use scroll lock, Jack? I'll lend it for an undetermined amount of time.
Being able to play on Holy and Keys next season is going to be so nice.
Threw the shock on my face. You don't use S. You don't go backwards. Just pop off the tilde key or the scroll up key.
I actually use tilde. It's my auto run button.
Yeah. Mine's numlock. Which makes using the numpad interesting when I forget that I used it as an auto run. I did get num, Jazz. Boldly going forward.
Pick up your damn shock, jackass.
It's like that, it's like that tall gas power where you couldn't move backwards. I was shocked just how much I actually moved backwards. Yeah, so we ain't gonna time this key.
Oh, there's a shark.
Yeah. It's under the boss at the moment.
And I'm dead.
I can see that. This is fine. The not jumping one hurts, or the cobalt assembly one where instead of you jumping it makes all the mobs around you jump instead. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles like you. Good fortune to our friends.
Paladin to the rescue. Always. Both of the paladins.
Watch your feet.
Just don't get hit by stuff.
Yeah, it's one of those bosses.
That's
just
basically
flings
this
a
boss.
ton of stuff everywhere. Let's go. Alright, what's going on? Go, go? Go, go.
It needs mana.
Oh, okay.
Dust, please.
Yeah. Can't see the timer. His health bar is covering it. And dodge them.
Let me know your cooldowns, Jez.
No, good.
I may have just spent some time searching to see if 10 keepers exist, and they do. Of course they do. The moment you type anything into Google, someone somewhere goes, oh, and then makes it. I did you throw in she needs one. Do you mean the numpad? Yeah. Long time no see, how are you all? Hey Mikey, welcome back. Doing well, hope you can say the same. Think you can still time this? Absolutely not. No, we were never gonna time that. Thank you. Once we took that long on the council, we were not gonna time it. And that's okay. Don't necessarily need to time it.
Got an underrun anyway.
Got 94 for it anyway. More than we got for the last key. 17 underrun. And you guys can re-roll your other keys as well, if you want to. Can you? No. Oh, we didn't time it. Never mind. No, you can't. I lied. So are we doing underrun or are we doing something different?
No, we'll do the underrun.
Okay.
Krog's gonna be a bit of a bitch, but...
That's alright. We don't necessarily need to time it. I only need 51 points. No, sorry, 58.
Finn's key could probably get you 58 points.
Quite potentially. It was 150 at the start. Yeah. Pack it for the final time. Yes, Mikey, you got this. Love that for you. Is it getting close? Yeah. Yeah, we're close. We're 58 points to go. I'm short the key down too if you want. Nah, less fun. We've got to add to the fail angel count. Nasmia. Kiwi knows we say Fail Angel with all the respect it deserves, right? I hope he does. Okay, where are we going? Because I've just come to Nasmia, so what are we doing? I can get spicy. Astute insight fair, not a lot of people know that Google's parent company, Alphabet,
Yes.
acquired Christmas several years ago and have hooked up the search engine to the Elves Workshop. Yeah, that does not surprise me. Also, people may be shocked to find out that the Elves Workshop has relocated to China. Alright, Underoath.
Oh, I'm right here.
Hello, Seeker. You've arrived just in time to spend half an hour watching me get KSM. So like those words make a big on t-shirt. Anytime someone comments, I want to see this on a t-shirt. That's exactly it. Exactly it. It's the same, just substitute the word t-shirt for the word pillow in this particular case. Yeah, no, 100%. That's it. Yes, how was the squid party? Wait. Hang on. How was the disco? Were there Squid Games? Oh no. Oh my gosh, so many Squid Games. I didn't know that. I've heard they're exploring relocating again to Malaysia and Indonesia due to trade war concerns regarding China. Oh dear. The world's in a spot of bother, isn't it? Where's the stick? Oh, there it is. It's very well hidden in here, isn't it? How is your score, Kiwi?
Score as in dungeon score?
Yeah, I imagine so.
600.
600, amazing. Smashing it. Fear has me lamenting not having the new White Wolf books, especially since Paradox took them over. Actually producing again. Repeat the sword from dancing, feeding small humans, poppers, zappers, hot dogs, chips, and icy poles. What the hell is a poppers? These magical creatures getting drawn in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is that echoing because we're in Underrot, or?
Alright, Finn.
Weird.
If the Blood Matron charges you, run the hell away. Do not stand in front of the grubs.
Yeah.
Watch your feet.
So juice boxes. Ah, okay. So like a Prima or something. Or a Pop Top? No? Just if it's a box, if the box ones are Primas, yeah? Well, they used to be. It's the brand name though, I think.
That is a far away.
Someone could actually afford it. What's the Zappo? No, Poppers are illicits. Zappos are a chewy lily, they are.
Zappos are great.
I don't like them. So anytime I get, you know when you order something from a company and they send you like candy in the shipping box thing? If I get Zappos, they become Jasses. Because I don't like them. Same thing with like...
Zappos are great.
Like high chews and things like that. Like the flavor, high chew flavor-wise are phenomenal, but the texture is just no. I don't like fruity, chewy things.
You just don't like chewy things.
No, I like minties.
Alright, fine.
Anything that's that kind of texture that and I like toffee or caramel. But
Don't
anything
stand next to the boss. Or in front of the boss.
Don't stand the boss. Glad we're getting this done this weekend, because next weekend's Dad's birthday. And of course, you know, BlizzCon.
Did you stop running away from me?
No.
Dodge fail.
I'm fine. I was actually fine where I was, and then I moved
It's a
into the
lot
part
bigger
of it.
than it looks.
I moved exactly back to where I was, and I was not in it.
Just making sure.
Uh-huh. It's like the #1 rule of end game content in World of Warcraft is anything you need to get out of is bigger than it appears, and anything you need to get into is smaller than it appears.
Objects in circle are bigger or smaller than they appear.
Yeah, that's not helpful though. Objects you can see are the wrong size. It's essentially like...
Alright, big pukey grub, don't stand in front of it.
Okay, no Zappos. Had to Google, yeah, of course. Of course, Jess, and I can have a chew party? That doesn't... Sure, whatever. Jesus. Usually prima fish juice. Yeah, yeah. Keep them for me, yes. Just like have a chew party. Hot dogs were hot doggies. I've only ever heard of Zappos as shoes. Yeah, if you try to wear these, you're not gonna have a good time.
You'll have
Oh, no.
a time.
What?
You'll have a time.
Not necessarily. You might not be able to get out the house.
Stuck to the floor.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the singer, so put the whole 42 on, then some went to the doggos. That's okay. At least they weren't wasted, you know. Zappos.com is a shoe store. Zappos shoe company Amazon acquired ages ago. The shoes are much tastier than the shoes, I would imagine so. Singer Frank Zappa, And also not tasty and dead. I don't know if you like jerky. But probably illegal. Probably illegal. Would not recommend. Do not recommend chewing. They're kind of an insane company. They have this management style called holocracy, where they don't have any org structure. Everyone picks whatever title they want every day. I don't know if they still do that though. Vanna died in a fire a few years ago and it was his thing. Does that mean you get a different paycheck every day? Like first person in gets to pick the highest paid role?
Watch your feet.
And if someone was absolutely terrible at a role, could they be banned from choosing it again? Like, I don't know. Having well-defined roles in a company is, really useful for you know, day-to-day making sure things go smoothly, but okay. Sure. To each their own. Dweezil Zappa is still alive. Not leaving the house sounds like my ideal day. Aaron, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Look, sometimes not leaving the house is absolutely lovely. Dweezil, Armet, and Moon Unit also. So all still alive, may or may not be singing these days. I can remember the name of the Moon Unit, but just imagine that. Imagine the time spent modifying their signature blocks. Yeah. I mean, it'd only be like you'd adjust the template once in the morning each day or whatever, but yeah, that would be a time. And imagine, like, you know, you email back someone who's the CEO, but now all of a sudden they're like a receptionist. I would imagine you'd just not have your title in your signature block. It also sounds like this may have been done like a while ago and maybe they didn't need emails at the time. So my three favorite people in the channel decided to come say, oh my god, I'm one of your favorite people? Aww. I'm so flattered, Aaron. You're awesome. And to be on your like top 3 list, that is an honor. Never mind these lot, but you know, it's...
Stand on blue. Lost, please.
Yes. 7.
Dodge that.
I figured that.
Should have figured it faster, buddy.
Oh shit. So good, so good. I think that was 7. I don't know. Kind of lost count a bit though.
Charge again. Step on the
No idea,
girls.
it's insane.
And Finn, just keep us alive.
Try to. Do your bestest.
No, there is no try.
Do or do not.
You will keep us alive.
Oh, we missed a few.
Well, he's dead again.
8.
Wow.
We do this count with all of the respect.
I know.
Okay.
No, we don't.
Well, okay, Jas doesn't. I do. I care about you, even if he doesn't.
No, I care. It's just funny.
It is a video game after all. It's not the most important thing in the world.
Sometimes I think the best way would just be to leave half the ticks alive.
Oh shit, they're everywhere.
Yep. That'll do. Get
These
close.
ones.
Get close.
I'm trying. Here we go. Nope. It's fine. It could have been so much worse.
I have grippy hands for next set.
everywhere.
So good. Just stand near the boss.
Oh, okay. I was gonna go try to squish him, but okay. This is gonna be like the hardest boss of the whole place though, right?
Yep.
Yeah. How did I not stand on that one? What the hell?
Gotta stop jumping.
I wasn't jumping. I ran to it and then I kind of turned around. But I thought I was on it. I must have been like right next to it, you know? That's fine. It was got. Someone saw and squished it for me, but still. It still feels a bit shit. The army comes, quickly kill it. I guess the first stream gets to be CEO for the day, right? It's really a name. She sang a Valley Girl famously. Oh, how sweet of you. I'm only one person, not three. Oh, Seeker, that's adorable. I love it. That's so good.
Minion!
Use a nice compliment to Fear, Jas and Finn. I act like a smartass. I know, but that's how you get into the top 4. That's how you get into the top 4, Seeker. Like, you have the heart of 3 people. See, look! Oh, isn't Aaron just a sweetheart? Honest positivity, you will have a good day. There is no avoiding it. Love that. Love that.
Watch your feet.
Heal faster, Finn. It's the squishy grabs. Gee, you should have seen how many times I died when Jess and Dupe took me on a run. They're the bloody worst. Just get a hang of it. It gets better. She's one step ahead of the
front. To blame Jazz.
Yeah! Always easier to blame Jazz. He's a Trinitarian. Oh, Seeker! Have you ever played Vampire the Masquerade? No, should I? Probably yes. But before the newest game doesn't release until next year. But they have a quiz that I tweeted out today, or requote tweeted, or whatever you want to call it, where you can take the quiz and find out what clan of vampires you would be a part of. Like a little personality quiz, but with a little more bite, you know? We were talking about it earlier, and I would be interested to see what clan you would be a part of if you were willing to take the quiz. It only takes like 5 minutes. Sorting her desk because speaking of jump scares will know I cry. Apparently, like reading the website, there might be a couple of kind of environmental jump scares, but nothing like it's not a horror game like that. It's not like an adrenaline game. It's an RPG, action RPG. Do you think now? Yes! Would like to know Seeker's Clan, to be honest. Little more bite A. I see what you did there. I know! Aren't I clever?
Okay, my W key has now gone missing.
What? Yeah. Oh, I'll help you find it after stream. My shoulder is screwed. Just how, what, why. Yeah. Well, it's still not on the keyboard, and so now it's just kind of slid. It's probably at the behind the screens or something like that. Jump scares. Spooktober. Look between Q and E, Jazz. No, the key fell off, Aaron. That's the whole problem.
Watch your feet.
Fell off, yeah. So a while back the key broke. Like the bit inside that holds it onto the peg, a bit of it like snapped off. So we glued it back into place, but like having it glued back, it's not quite as snug as it used to be, so it doesn't grip onto the peg with as much vigor as it did before. So it's a little bit loose. It doesn't rattle around in there, but it does, like if he's getting really kind of mashy with the key button things, it can kind of come off sometimes. Yeah. And that's what happened when we were mid-key. Just broke it. Best part of that pump was the self-satisfied grin you wore after you said it. Second best part was seeing it again when you read my comment. Yeah. It's like, I did a good... Yeah, look, my wit is not the sharpest, and it never has been. I'm very much, like, in real-life conversations, I will kind of sit back and watch the other people kind of talk and stuff. I'm super, like, very often I am super slow to respond with the witty stuff in person, right? And it has always been that way, ever since I was like a kid, ever since I can remember trying to be witty. It's never hit right. So when I do manage to come up with something, I get really proud of myself. It's not as noticeable in chat and stuff, because if I see something out of the corner of my eye, I can focus on stuff and then come up with a retort and then read the thing and then give the retort. Yep. It's a cheat code. But yeah, so I get very proud of myself when I come up with something on the spot and it's actually half decent. Good thing you didn't lose the control key, then he would have lost control. I know, right, Aaron? I'd imagine he'd be very upset. Maybe last time I see him upset and at me or a video game, yeah. You are witty though. No, I'm not though. That's the thing. I mean, I am. I get there eventually, but it's not... You know how some people have like a razor sharp wit and it's just like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, like... And it's like, how do they even come up with this stuff? It's almost like it's scripted. I cannot do that. Never have been able to.
Please.
Never have. So I can definitely, like, I can be funny, sure, but just not at that speed. But that's alright.
Stack in.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to get into the grey stuff to get rid of more of it. Nice.
With Kidlet. Considering I don't have a double key, it's a little bit hard.
No, I know. I just, oh, I saw your health and was like, oh no! Was that whole giving a shit thing again? My bad.
You are not
prepared. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in.
Kill the ad.
Hope you're all doing wonderfully well today. You've tuned in at a most opportune moment. As you'll see very shortly, I'm about to get my KSM. And that is Dragonflight Keystone Masters Season 2. 2025. And I now have a Brackenhide Hollow 19 and I'm not fucking touching it. Ah! And that's 3 mounts today. Thank you so much, you guys. That was absolutely amazing. Ah, dearie me. That was great. Maybe I'll actually do gloves. Which gloves? Where are the 428? No, I don't think I do, because they turn into tier, right? And yeah, no, I don't think I do. Yeah, where are you? I think it's those ones. Yeah, those are the ones I can trade, so. There you go. Cheat code, that's it. Cheat code. Hey, Hannah, welcome back. Doing very well, thank you. How are you going? Oh, Chico wasted voice, thought if he was funny. It's so big. Look, I am. It's just not super sharp. That's the thing. It doesn't happen instantaneously. But my brain does get there. It just takes a second. But I mean, you know. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Ahoy! Thank you, Druids. Much appreciated. Welcome on in. I hope you had an amazing stream. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is so lovely to meet you, and I just earned KSM. That's what we've been doing today. Here, hang on. Let me drop you a portalis. So today I got the Master of the Time Ways mount. I got the Prime Gaming loot, the Armored Bloodwing, that I don't think is actually dropped into the game yet. Or maybe it has and I just didn't notice. And now I got my KSM mount. How good's that? How good is that? Oh, there you go, Apathy. Those are the earlier ones. How amazing. But I don't think the, yeah, the Bloodwing hasn't dropped in yet. And it's the Inferno Armorodon. So it's this one for KSM. Great timing indeed. Gus and KSM tuned in the right time. You did, Hoog. You did. Welcome back. Mount Farm Friday. Correct. Correct. I'm just sitting here with a sleepy baby. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm tired, but good. I've had a really, really, honestly, horribly terrible week. I cancelled a stream last Sunday for reasons that I'm not comfortable sharing just yet. And that, look, I might not ever, and that's okay. I thank everyone for respecting my boundary, but I cancelled the stream and was not doing very well, and this whole week has just been kind of a slog. Streams have been great. Streams have been so much fun, and I love hanging out, and it really does pick my mood up. But, oh boy, it's been a week. It's been a week. So finishing it off, well, not quite finished. I don't consider my weeks kind of finished till Sunday, because it's the weekend, right? Yep. But like I started with 0 rating in like, so this number here, that 2025, that was 0 on Monday. So over the course of 2 streams, incredible, amazing viewers have helped me get to 2025, which is amazing and awesome and wonderful. And I got a couple of emails that I'm fairly happy about, that I'm not sharing just yet. So yeah, there's just, things are starting to look up. Yeah, things are starting to look up. But I hope that you're doing so wonderfully well, Hannah. And I can't wait to see you in March. Oh my God. TGX is going to be amazing. And I absolutely am going to hold you to playing a board game, even if it's like a 5-minute card game. I would love to play something with you. I think that'd be great fun. It's been a long time since we've been able to just kind of, you know, chill. So yeah. Great timing indeed. You're a Ventrue Seeker. We're from the same clan. That doesn't surprise me in the goddamn slightest. I got my blood ring the last bundle it was in before it left. Ah, right, there you go. Knew I recognized it from somewhere. You found what? Oh, the key. Jas accidentally flung his W key from his keyboard during one of those keys. Key. We are the same person. Correct. That's it. Also got my year-long sub gifts. Yes! Oh my God, right. I forgot about those. It was the... so we had the Gargantuan Gurlock. It's the biggest Murloc you've ever seen. And now I've got the Ginormous Gurlock, which is it's the second biggest Murloc you've ever seen. And then there was, what was the other one called? The, oh no. It's beautiful. It's like an owl kind of, not Ashtar. It's not gonna have owl in the name because why would it? But yeah, it's beautiful. The new 12-month sub mount is just utterly gorgeous. Let me find the name of it so I can show you. Charity. Yes, we are fundraising for Gamers Outreach. An incredibly worthy cause. Where is it? Gleaming Moonbeast. That's this gorgeous thing. What even, like, what is, it's beautiful. So yes, the Gleaming Moonbeast. So that's technically what, like 5 mounts in 24 hours. Excuse me, that's pretty good. Yeah, everything start looking up for you soon. Sending love. Thank you so much, Hannah. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's been rough, but I'm in Melbourne now. I live here now. I've got my family around me, and holy balls, I'm just so thankful I do. Having my support network actually here has helped more than I realized it would. So it's good. It's good. We're getting there. Yeah. Watch this space. Always watching this space. Please. I need CCB. No. I have to read and run. I'm sorry, Nakan. No. Please do. Please do, Druid. Go take care of yourself. Thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest, and we'll see you next time. That's a W for Jas. Literally. Cause this his W key. It'd be great to see you. Sad I missed trying to do the meetup, but we'll play some board games. Yes, absolutely. TGX. I do believe that the tickets have now gone on sale about 4 hours ago. Let's have a look. Buy tickets. The ticket button is there. There you go. Oh boy, okay. Ooh. Right, so there's the weekend pass. Access to the Game Expo on Saturday and Sunday, because it's a 2-day event. $70, 70 AUD. You can buy a Saturday pass or a Sunday pass for 40, so just do one of the days. And then the child weekend pass from 6 to 12 is 45, and then the child 1-day pass is 25. And I was like, oh yeah, VIP pass, 250. So access to the VIP lounge, which is an 18+ area, and drinks are provided, Each VIP pass holder can bring one guest, a regular ticket holder, with them to the VIP lounge. An exclusive VIP pin, a $100 voucher for the Game Expo merch booth, VIP early access to the expo floor from 9:30 Saturday and Sunday, and skip the queues with separate VIP lines for ticket collection and expo entry. And claim it on your tax. Oh. Right, well, I'm gonna have a conversation with a person that I met at PAX and see and talk and stuff about things. I'm gonna be probably not particularly cryptic here, but maybe hold off on buying your tickets for just a few minutes. Not minutes, but like, yeah, there's a question I need to ask of a person because we'll see. Moon feathers or something. Yeah, the gleaming moon beast. You got close. The moon, and it definitely has feathers. Aren't they beautiful? It'd be cool if we type things without the key. That's hilarious, dude. Oh my god, glad you're close to your supports. Me too. Must be nice to be closer to home. It has made such a difference in just life in general. It is, I can't believe. I cannot believe just so much of a difference it's making. But yeah, no, it's really lovely. Really lovely. I'm actually seeing, I'm pretty sure I'm seeing my mum and stepdad tomorrow. Because they're attending an event that's closer to me than it is to them. So we're gonna catch up tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah. He has it back. Oh, we should get a custom keycap to replace W. That's just a warning sign. Please, please. If anyone finds somewhere that can do like a singular keycap that isn't $70, let us know. What does VIP get? There you go. It's not bad for the price. No, it's not. It's not. The problem is, I am le broke. But they have a creator program. And I met a person, had a really lovely conversation with a person in the partner booth at Twitch on, I think it was the Saturday. No, would have been the Sunday. No, it was the Friday, because it was when I was getting Finn his Kiwi pins. It was on the Friday. I had a really lovely conversation with someone, and I'm going to go and send them a message and ask them some questions. I wonder when Creator Pass applications will open. I was able to get one last year. They're already open, I think. Well, the link has been there for forever, so I've done that. For what keyboard? It was Friday? Yeah, it was, yeah. So, yeah, well, because see, then the tweet going out about it never happened, but I wonder if that's because, like, can you imagine tweeting out that you have a creator program? Can you imagine how many half-assed form completions that you'd get back? Whereas for folk like us who are, you know, really wanting to kind of get into the nitty-gritty of this kind of stuff, jumping in there and filling it out really, really conscientiously and all that kind of stuff, like, maybe they don't need to tweet that one out because we go looking for it. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I might reach out and ask the question. Look, I didn't think to Google it. This is what I do. The moment that I met this person, I jumped on the website and was just going through literally everything. Just reading every single page on the site, trying to figure out if this is something that I could actually offer them value, you know? Because that's the thing, right? It's like, oh yes, please, I'm a creator, please give me free things. But what the hell am I gonna do for you? Like, why should you give me a free thing? And so that's kind of, I started really kind of getting into the thing of it, like, is this something that I can provide value to? Can I do stuff here that will encourage people to come and check it out, and will giving me something for free make this company more money? And I reckon it could. I reckon it could. It's so important to have something to offer. We did a panel last year, which is good. Oh, amazing. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it was the Team OCE panel, right? I remember seeing that bloody everywhere and thinking, God damn it, I wish I could go. Or no, was that DreamHack? Shit. Can I just say how lovely it is to have so many Australian events that I don't remember which one it was? That's real nice. I like that. We should keep that. We should do more of that. We do one at both. Ah, so good. So good. There you go. Oh, that's spectacular. Yeah, because like these kind of places, it's not just the content creation opportunities and the photos and videos you can capture and the vlogging and blah, blah, blah. It's not just that. It's when you get into those VIP areas and it's the other people who are there who you can connect with and like, yeah, the going into the partner booth and digging around, like, so, you know, I'm a Twitch partner, I get access to the partner booth. I went in there was a bowl of pins from like couple last Subfests and stuff, and I'm digging through there looking for Kiwi pins for Kiwi, cause Kiwi. And as I'm doing this guy comes over and is like, what are they? And I'm like, they're pins from like prior Subfests, and there's no way outside of being a partner or being a streamer, I should say now, because of course we're getting affiliates in there as well, which is amazing. Being a streamer who has participated in a Subfest and gotten to this level, that is the only way you cannot purchase these. And so, you know, I have people who are pin collectors in my life, and I'm trying to see if I can. They were gone within a couple of hours, the whole last bowl. But And he's like, oh, right. And so he starts digging through with me. He's like, oh, this is a really cool one. I'm like, oh, yeah, that was from this year and da-da-da, and just chatting like that. And then we get talking and, you know, we're talking for a good 20, 30 minutes. And then as I'm kind of like, right, I should probably get on and do stuff. He's like, oh, yeah, before you leave here's this. And it's his card. And he's the fucking technical director for the Game Expo. Like, and I'm like, it was lovely to meet you. You know, it's having those opportunities to get into those spaces, to be able to make the connections with the people you don't even know exist. That is what the benefit, that's what you're paying for with a VIP ticket. You're not just getting free drinks and free merch. Those are the opportunities you're paying for. So that's, yeah, right? Like that's the, so I'm going to shoot him a message and ask him how long the creator application things usually take. But yeah, it's 100% a thing. Did you record any interviews with anyone at PAX? Can't remember if that was part of your plan or not. No, it wasn't. I don't have very great audio capturing capability at things like PAX. The noise is just redonkulous. And one of the things from last Subfest was Rode portable microphones, like lapel mic things. And I was like, ugh, and we didn't make it. And I can't afford them. So it's, yeah, but this time, what do we got on the list for this one? Because there's a Subfest coming. There you go. Thank you, Dupe. Not Dupe, Finn posting for Dupe. I read the name Dupe and then, yep, good. That was, yeah, the other one fell off, didn't it?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, which sucks. So yeah, Subfest is happening. You've probably seen them all over the place. On Twitter if you're part of that and if you follow a bunch of streamers, because there's so many people got invited this time. It's amazing. I found 2, but one of them fell off his bag, unfortunately. As Rode Wireless makes a very real review. Probably that's why they're on the thing. So this Subfest, level 1 is a Twitch t-shirt. Level 2 is a Twitch fluffy glitch. I think it's a pillow. I think it's a pillow. It's not one of the pillows that I already have. I think it's a pillow. I don't know. Level 3 is a Twitch onesie. It's a, yeah, they're great and they're fluffy and it's covered in glitch logos. Level 4 is $100 Amazon or Twitch gift card and 1 month of Discord Nitro. Level 5 is an Instax camera and film. So like, think old school Polaroid, except new. Level 6 is a personalized Twitch hoodie, which everyone is going fucking bananas for. Level 7 is a UE Megaboom 3, which I believe is a Bluetooth portable speaker. Level 8, am I counting correctly? Level 8 is $500 Amazon or Twitch gift card. Level 9, and I think the Megaboom is where, oh no, where does the affiliate one? So we're still doesn't feel like longer. It's every 6 months, roughly. We've got a month to go. Yeah. 9 is 2 hours Twitch front page. For, you know, no good reason. It's a booking slot you can grab for front page exposure. 10 is a $750 Qantas flight voucher. 11 is a MetaQuest 3. And 12 is the Asus ROG Ally, which is a handheld portable gaming system. No TwitchCon. But yeah, so it's pretty spectacular. So I just got my things from last Subfest. Twitch Koala plushie is so cute. Isn't it adorable? I've got my, you can't see it because the thing in the way, but I've got it up on there. It's so fluffy and cute. Absolutely adorable. Yeah, I got, my stuff arrived right before PAX. So I was able to take my ugly sweater to PAX with me, which was, oh, so awesome. ROG Ally is pretty sweet and very expensive, which is why it's on level 12. But yeah, it is, yeah. Wearing my socks right now too. Oh, I don't have my socks on, but I've been wearing them like a lot. They need a wash. I wear them over the top of, like, I have a pair of socks and then I put the fluffy socks over them to, like, cause it's fucking cold here. But I also did forget I had a package. I told you in Discord that I had a package to open and I haven't. So I got this package and I was like, what is this? And then I opened it and went, oh my Lord, it has been like months. Do you guys remember from Throne, the Boba Cat t-shirt? Well, it's here. Isn't it cute? Oh my God, it's so adorable. So yes, thank you so very much. I have to actually check because goddamn, it was so long ago. Look, some of these t-shirt printing places, they take a while to print and ship. So that's cool. Isn't it adorable? Isn't it adorable? I think it's Tea Turtle. I think this is a Tea Turtle one. But they just take a little while to happen. Orders. Mark that as complete because I've already done that. Right. Friday, July 21st, 2023. And I didn't order it straight away because I didn't want it to get, I wanted to make sure that it kind of, you know, so I ordered it when we moved. I ordered it halfway through August. So it took 2.5 months to get here, but it's here and it's mine and I love it so very much. So there you go. I want 10. Well, it's on my throne. You can find it under like past gifts. It'll be there and you can grab yourself one if you'd like. I don't get anything for that. That's just yeah. Right, so yeah, if you have any thoughts about what you'd like me to do for milestone, I do have a few milestones and fun things in mind for Subfest, Summer Subfest 2023. But if there's anything that we haven't done before that you're really like, this would be super funny to see Fia do as a stupid thing, by all means let me know. There's a feedback channel in Discord. You can let me know in chat at any point. And yeah, I'm more than happy to take on some ideas because I want you guys to be entertained, you know? Like, yeah, okay, I wanna make some dosh and yeah, okay, I wanna have a super cool fun time and get some prizes, but I also wanna make sure that you guys feel like it's bloody worth it, because that's the key here. You're supporting me in creating content, but if the content's not good, then what's the point? But yeah, we do have some ideas We have some ideas. The mods and I have a thread going in Discord, and my oh my, we have some thoughts. But I'm very much open to some more shenanigans. During the early pandemic, I was doing a lot of insomnia shopping and everything took forever to arrive. So many packages in 2020 and 2021. I was like, what the fuck is this? Because I'd ordered at 3 a.m. 8 months prior. Oh my lord. Yeah, that was a time, hey. That was a time. Anything international took like a year to arrive. It's just me. The headphones are flashing. Are they? Yes. Yes, they are. That's all right. Plug them in overnight. Right, I should probably skedaddle. It's like a time of the day. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. $125 raised for Gamers Outreach. Yeah, amazing. So proud of you guys. Thank you so much for all your support. We are going to do it again on the time, Sunday, and then again on Monday. I hope that you'll join me. We are going to zoom over to another wonderful charity streamer for the same team. How is Skelly Squad going as a whole, actually? $12,361.27, and the event, the Spooktacular Streamathon overall, is $276,470.28. That is bananas and amazing.
Job's done.
Indeed. The job is done for today. For today! Alright. We're gonna go zoom over to Nord. Full evening Fiamma 29. It's almost 7 a.m. time for them to charge again. Yes. Yes. Alright, here we go. Grab your copy paste if you don't have your let's try that again. If you don't have your Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally okay, you can still copy and paste the message, delete the Fiamma Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Nordenheim's chat when we get there. Nord is actually the head of the Skelly Squad, has organized all of this with a little bit of help from Gamers Outreach, but like, dude, the whole Xbox thing, that's him. He's done the whole thing. So, and he's just such a lovely, lovely guy. So please do throw some support, give him a follow, all the fun things, and I will see you on Sunday. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. We've got a giveaway for the game that we're playing on Sunday, which is Wildflowers. Stardew Valley by day, manage your witch coven by night. It'll be great. Take care of yourselves, be nice to each other, and I will see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.